episode 509 of the Super Ultra Podcast Arcade for December 6th, 2025. I'm one of your hosts, Daniel Nicholson, and with me is my co-host, Dominic Stallworth. What's been going on, Dom?
All right. So I hope everybody had a nice Thanksgiving. Good holiday weekend. We took off because we were out for the holidays. Well, at least one of us was. But I mean, we were busy. But yeah, it. But but there's been a lot of stuff that's been happening. I got a few games over the weekend. I even became a Switch 2 owner, and I
Yeah,
don't do as I do.
join the dark
That
side.
doesn't say. Yeah. It's like don't do as I do though. Like I am. I hate myself for it. Yeah, yeah. I'll get more into that later. My experience with it, and yeah, it really came because like since I've been playing my Switch more, I was like, I was reading how some games were played better, and like I was like, hey, I do want to play like certain games. They just didn't run as well. I mean, we all know how the Switch is, and then I read how they run well on the Switch too. So I was like, since I have a little extra money, I said I'll go ahead, and I'm going to be selling some of this stuff later. I just haven't got my hands on it because of all the stuff that's been going on. So I was like, I should be all right. Getting this, and yeah, but like let's start with the sports stuff, like sports stuff that I only watch. So yeah, my Washington Commanders, they still are pretty sorry. They have not won a game since we last talked. And now Jane Daniels will be back. So by the time you hear this podcast, he would have
Okay.
played the game, supposedly. He's supposed to be back this weekend, which is good. Some people, like my cousin, doesn't want him to come back. They think he should just rest the rest of the year and before we can get a top pick too. So
Nice.
but even though I think Mariota could get maybe a win. So I don't think that's and it's still not guaranteed we get a win with even Jaden Daniels. I don't know, but we did play better last game against the Denver Broncos. Like we played a really good game against them. Our defense was definitely better than what they were probably most of the season, except for maybe the first game, but that's arguably against a really bad Giants team at the time. They're better now.
Mm.
Excuse me. But they held on. They couldn't really hold on too long like near the end, but for what they did, it was like, hey, you can't ask for more. We just had to score more. And hey, we came back, we tied it, got to overtime, we had a chance to win it. We went down the field, we got a touchdown, and I'm glad that was the right decision to go for two, like to go for the win, like not to have a potentially like we have to hope that we stop them from getting a field goal because like I said, our defense was done. And I was like, nah, man, go for the win. Like, go for two and yes, let's win it. And if we don't get it, oh well. I mean, it sucks. But dude, and I know people always say, like, hey man, there's no moral losses. Well, yeah, I mean, for the players on the field, they can feel that way. Like there's no moral losses. I'm fine with that. I do. So I see when I see a team be terrible all the time, and then we played a good game against a really good team, Denver team that's really fighting for a top spot in the playoffs. I take it. I was like, I take this because it's definitely better than being blown out like on freaking primetime TV, which has happened this year. So I take the win. Like say I don't care. Like people who feel that way, that's fine. You can feel that way. Like I don't care. It's like because at this point, yeah, if the team was winning, here's the thing. If the team was winning, yes, I would be pissed off with this loss. But they suck. So I it's like I just look for like the what's the saying? Like I'm looking for darn, can't even remember the saying that I'm trying to think of. The the better view. Darn, I'm so mad. And I'm mad that you can't even think of it either. The saying of like saying like it's
Like looking on the
greener
brighter side of
bright
things.
side. Yes, thank you. Looking on the brighter side. But so I mean, yeah, our defense actually played really good. Hey, this is when our coaches now doing the defensive play calling. They changed callers. from the defensive coordinator because the defense has been doing great, so they pretty much took the play calling from him. Um, and the offense was okay. It was like it was better. And Terry McLaurin, he's back from injury, and he was awesome. The dude had like 2 touchdowns, and man, the man was great. The man is looked great that game. So yeah, and for me, I want Jake Daniels to play because it's like, dude, he only played 1 year in some games, a few games this year. He's not like a veteran. Like I can see if you're talking about like a, a old veteran or someone who's at their peak or something. It's like, hey, let's hold on to next year, not let him get hurt. It's like, dude, nah, he needs to play. Like everybody else is playing. All the other second years are playing who can play anyway if they're not hurt or anything. Um, Guys who are not quarterbacks, like who are playing, look, who might be on the team next year, they're playing. Like it's and he wants to play. And I feel like if you don't play him, that actually is more harmful, like because for even like just morale purposes, because it's like he's gonna be saying, like, why the hell you not let me play? Like, because he wants to play. Like, it doesn't matter that, oh, we have technically we're not out the playoffs, but we're not gonna get in. But they don't think like that. They play this game. They're paid to play this game, and they like playing. So they're not thinking like, oh, because I can't go to the playoffs this year, I'm just not going to play anymore. They don't feel. They don't think like how maybe some fans think. You don't. And I understand how the fans feel because sometimes I used to feel like that too. But right now, I'm like, nah, I want to play. And people paid for these games, and so it's like, hey, this guy's healthy. Shucks, I want to see the best product we could possibly have on the field. Oh, get my money back. So yeah, Ravens they lost a game recently to the Bengals, which that was pretty bad because Joe Burrow just came back, and it's like, yeah, Joe Burrow's great, but he's been gone for a long time, and you're kind of on a little hot streak. I mean, even though you're not winning games comfortably or anything, but still, you got to look like this team is struggling. He's just coming back. You got to win, and it was man, it was a good game, but I mean, it was like as far as like the win, like Ravens had a chance, but then it fell apart. I mean, turnovers killed them. Turnovers killed them, and it made the game just look ugly at the end. And like 5 turnovers, you can't win. And I also blame though the coach though, because I feel like he should have ran the ball early. Like Henry only had 10 touches that game, and it's like, and the time he did touch it, he was great. It was like, why did you run him early? Why did you establish the one? He probably won't get those turnovers. Turnovers probably would never happen. Or at least not as many. And yeah, man, it sucks, but it's hey, they're still in it because the division is a mess, really, and Steelers aren't doing much. But we're gonna see this Sunday coming up to see what happens. But overall, NFL's been pretty good. It's been topsy turvy. It's been like unpredictable. Like teams that were like top teams last year are like struggling just to get in the playoffs. And then you have like the Eagles who still have a good record, but I've been saying it, that they've been winning, like barely winning, and now it caught up to them that they lost like what, 3 in a row, I think, and they lost to some key teams, like, and it just hasn't looked good for them. And now people are kind of like, I always say it was the coaching. I think it's a coaching call, but there's some people who believe it's the quarterback, that he's limited and that the coaches have to make do those plays because of him. I'm just
Hmm.
saying that if it is him, then he's one of the worst quarterbacks in the league. Because for a team to have that talent, even like an average quarterback should be like doing something with his offense more so than what they're doing now. Like it's like a struggle. It's like almost going like how our offense is when we had hurt receivers. And it's like, well, we don't have our starting quarterback and we have hurt receivers. You have everybody. And you have 2 of the best receivers in the league. Why aren't you scoring? Why aren't you going down the field on some of these teams that don't even have great defenses? It it just boggles the mind. Like nobody really has a strong answer, but some people like they believe it's a quarterback. I don't like I said, my friend is one of them. And then I heard someone said like, yeah, people keep saying fire the coaches, but it's like it's this offense that's it. And meaning the offense, it's the quarterback. Like Jay, like he's not that good. Like because they said they struggled last year, but I feel like it was but I feel like there's some play calling in that. Like last year, yeah, I think it was hitting last year. I believe it was hitting last year, but not because of the quarterback only. I feel like because the running game was so good last year, they didn't need to pass. While the this year the running game is not working, and thing is that's the thing. It's like why the running game is being stopped then. It can't be you just saying Saquon just sucks all of a sudden. Hell no. Like just after a year he was killing it, like he just went down. It's like nah. Like I think it's the play calling overall, and like even if the play calling, like if you think the quarterback is limited, I feel like you should just call the plays because it's not working anyway. Like now, like because especially honestly just to cover my ass, because I would just say like, hey, you see, I call these plays and he can't get the ball to the guys. That's easy. Like I just showed that, and like because I feel like if he's that bad, like you would do something. And I feel like okay, you're starting him because he's the guy you paid for. So I would say, dude, I'm calling these plays now. Somebody's only one guy I heard said this though. He says that Hurts is like saying that he only wants to do certain plays or something. I'm like, okay, is I don't know. It's like he has that much power, and I mean, I know, yeah, you're gonna listen to you like a starter, but if it's not working, I feel like that's when it doesn't matter what he says if it's not working, and that's weird to me. But yeah, I know some people are happy with the Eagles doing it, and like with me, I don't hate the Eagles. Like I never did. I was mostly like the fan stuff, but that's fans with anybody. Like fans can be a holes from all people, and people would say who's worse just by like their interaction with people online. So it's like, yeah, you might have had a bad interaction with these guys, and you think they're the worst people ever. But then it's like, hey, I don't. So it's great. Oh, I'm sorry, I got distracted. Um, so like it's like whatever, but like I said, this league is so topsy turvy from last year. You got the Broncos and the Patriots like top teams. Rams are like they look like one of the best complete teams, even though but they just lost to Carolina last weekend. It just like I just think Vegas is like, yo, we're just gonna mess everybody's stuff up. We're not gonna make anything consistent. Yeah, so nobody can know who to bet for. But that's what it seems like. Like Chiefs are fighting, trying to get in. Bills are fighting, trying to get in. Ravens are lucky they're in the division that they are in, that because so they can get in. And I'm just thinking like because the league is so messed up that like I'm like yeah, technically Ravens don't look as good like to win anything. I'm like, hey, something could happen. Anything could happen. Like maybe people get hurt or people get better on your team, and you could just go on a run. Be one of those things you talk about how like, oh man, this is a crazy year and we won the Super Bowl. So yeah, we'll see. And like Cowboys, they look like they were just about to come on Eagles' ass. Like they were because they just beat them. Like the week before Thanksgiving, Cowboys won on Thanksgiving, but then they just lose to the Lions, and and so it's like, oh well, I guess the hot streak's over. Now they're having like an 8% chance of making the playoffs. They said so. It's like, oh well, then yeah, I guess that train stopped to go. That train is stopped, and I'm kind of happy because I was like, I started hearing people saying like, oh no, the Cowboys are come look like a great team now, and I was like, come on man, we've seen this before. Yes, we've seen this almost a lot of years when the Cowboys seem like they look great or they do things and then they come back down to earth. Like they even if they make the playoffs, there's like the first game of the playoffs, they come back down to earth. And this time it's gonna be hard. They would have to win like every game and need help. Like well, at first they need to win every game and they control their own destiny. Now it's like they gotta win every game and need help. Um yeah, college basketball's been happening. They've been having a lot of those tournaments. because they usually have these tournaments around before Thanksgiving, around Thanksgiving time, college basketball, women's and men's. Maryland, they played in a tournament. I think they were in Vegas, I want to say, and they lost to some ranked teams though. They lost to Gonzaga and they lost to Alabama, but they played like Alabama like at midnight or something. It was a crazy time they played them, and I was like, I'm not even can judge these guys, and plus, I can't really judge these guys period this year because this is the first time they're together. Like new team, coach, different player, new players, so whatever, and I'm just going to enjoy the ride because apparently they're getting people for next year, so that's good. The girls are, from what I've seen, they're still undefeated. Yeah, the Maryland girls. So and they're like top five, so that's good. Um, for the men's, Duke is still undefeated as of right now. They're one of the top teams. They had just beat Michigan State before we got on here. Yeah, I mean it's still early on. I'm just been watching some games and stuff like that. So yeah, it's been all right. I don't really watch them that closely because I don't really know guys' names. I know Duke has a guy Boozer who's the son of the Boozer who was on Duke before when I used to watch when I was watching when I was younger. Former NBA player who went to Utah. His son is on Duke now, and he's like one of the top players. There's another top player. I forgot where. Hey, I forgot what team he was on because I was just watching him. But yeah, it's So yeah, I mean, I'm just getting my fill of that. College football, we're getting to the playoffs now. Like championship weekend is as we do the podcast, so we'll know who's in the playoffs by the time you probably hear this podcast. And yeah, it could be crazy. It could possibly be a five-loss team. I don't know how they would get them in. Or maybe they won't because the committee, even though you win your conference, you have to be one of the top five ranked teams of conference winners. So it's like it still goes by rankings, even though you're not like even though you're a conference winner, you're not automatically in. There's other if there's somebody who wins in another conference and they're ranked higher than you, they'll get over you. So yeah, they'll put you out. So it could be a chance that ACC don't even get any teams in if Duke wins. Um, but I mean Virginia and Duke is playing against each other, and it just so happens because of these conferences so big, you got Duke. Delaware Law has two losses in the ACC though. They have five losses overall. While Miami has two losses overall, they look great, but those two losses are in ACC, and I think Duke has the tiebreaker over them. I don't know if Duke even played them, and I think that's the problem because these conferences are so big that everybody doesn't even play anybody, so you can have a tiebreaker over them over a technicality, and that sucks for Miami because it's like everybody knows Miami's the better team, but since they didn't, but they got to put somebody in there, and they have to make some rule to get somebody a tiebreaker in the conference championship, and that's really unfortunate. I'm trying to see their schedule here. Duke. They did play in Miami. They nope. See, yeah, they didn't even play Miami, so that sucks. Uh, and yeah, but I mean, it's good. Been good for Duke. Like they could just become chaos in this thing, and that's kind of fun too. It sucks though, but Virginia should beat them. Virginia should beat them. And yeah, we'll see how they work that out because there's going to be somebody who probably won't get in. Like Notre Dame might not get in, and they had a great year. They lost the first two games of the season, and they won every game ever since. But that they could still not get in. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Even though they got more spots, it's still controversy. Though, well, so-called controversy, but I mean that is going to happen. No matter how many teams you put in there, somebody's going to be like, I should have been in there. Um, yeah, so that's it. Really, I got for sports. I'm trying to think anything else. I know Orioles. They've been making some moves in the offseason, and
Oh
it
yeah.
looks like they're trying to get a move of getting another big pitcher that's on the Nationals.
Oh.
Kinsey Gore. I don't. They said I heard like, hey, Orioles in talks to get him, but nothing official though yet, and I don't want to get my hopes up, so I'm not going to say anything. So yeah, they can't get Dylan Cease, who they were like other people were trying to get. I don't know where Dylan Cease went to, but I just saw something like they can't get Dylan Cease now. He's been signed. Let me see, Dylan Cease. Oh, the Blue Jays got Dylan Cease. Good God, and the Blue Jays got a Korean player, like a Korean player MVP. I don't know what position he played. I don't know if he's a pitcher or what, but the Blue Jays making moves. I mean, good on them. But yeah, Orioles need to step up. I mean, you need to step up because of course you got the Yankees, you got Blue Jays now, and Boston. They're not going to stay down, and Tampa Bay. It seems like they're always competing, regardless of what their roster is. Like their as far as pay. So yeah, man. I mean, yeah, we definitely got to make some moves. All right, so what you got in wrestling, man? Y'all had it's a pay per view event, right? That happened.
Yeah, there was Survivor Series War Game last weekend after the holiday. It only had 4 matches on the card: the women's War Games match, the men's War Game match, Stephanie Vaquera versus Nikki Bella, which was just a regular style match. Wasn't great. Nikki was mostly dominating that match, and then she lost, thankfully. And Stephanie Becker is still champion. And it felt like a very unnecessary match, outside of just getting Stephanie on the card while not being involved in the War Game stuff. Dominic Mysterio versus John Cena also happened, the rematch for the Intercontinental Championship, because John Cena had won that on Raw a couple of weeks ago, and that allowed him to become a Grand Slam champion. He had never won the Intercontinental Championship prior to that, which is kind of crazy to think. And he did end up defeating John Cena, with the help of a lot of other people, a lot of his Judgment Day crew, including a returning Liv Morgan, who initially kind of hit Dom and then also hit John Cena and then helped Dom to actually win. Kind of like,
really?
Reverse fakey.
So she's back from her injury.
Yes. Yeah. So that's good for her. And it seems like they're going to have her kind of go for one of the top titles, maybe the actual women's title against Stephanie, versus the IC title they have for the women as well. And then it seems like Roxanne and Raquel will just continue in the tag team kind of realm. They're actually, it seems like they're kind of focusing a little bit on the women's tag team division right now, because everybody's kind of paired up with somebody. And it seems like they're starting to kick that stuff off a little bit. So we'll see where that goes. The women's War Games match kicked off the show. That was AJ Lee, Alexa Bliss, Charlotte, Io, and Rhea versus Becky Lynch, Lash Legend, Nia Jax, and Asuka and Kairi Sane. AJ Lee made Becky Lynch tap out after kind of cavalcade of stuff. And that was a fun match. I feel like they did the EO spot again where she climbs onto the top of the cage and then puts herself in a trash can and jumps onto everybody. This year she did a kind of like a swanton kind of thing, a flip. Usually she just does kind of a crossbody. So it's escalated, but at the same time it's a spot that she's done. I want to say this is the 3rd or 4th time now. She had a branded trash can this year. It was painted white and had EO Sky in red on it. So I was like, oh, she's definitely doing the thing. It would be nice if they could come up with something a little bit different there. But I think overall that match was a lot of fun. The men's match was more of kind of a clusterfuck. It just by the time it got started, because it doesn't officially get started until all of the competitors are in the ring and they come out in like 30-second or 90-second I think it's like 90-second intervals, so a minute and a half between entrants, and you have 5 people on each team. So it takes a while. Like there's action happening, obviously, but like the official match that can end doesn't begin until everybody. And here, you have all your normal stuff. It was Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed, as well as Logan Paul, Drew McIntyre, and Brock Lesnar versus CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, the Usos, Jimmy and Jey Uso, and Roman Reigns.
Also, Brock Lesnar, he's really okay. Yeah, well, it's pay-per-view event, so yeah.
Yeah, he's back. It is a little surprising. This one of the stats they said was like this is the first time Brock Lesnar has had a match with a partner since like 2004 or something like that.
Woo!
Maybe it was 2014, but it's been a significant amount of time. Yeah, it's been kind of crazy. So yeah, and of course he came in last, just like Roman came in last. Roman came in very, at the very end of the match because the guys had the advantage in the match. So their full team was out before good full team was. So when Roman's music hits, Brock Lesnar goes to the door and kind of goes to meet him because apparently they believe that we still care about Roman versus Brock, even though they've had so many matches. So they fight on the outside a little bit, and then they eventually get in. And then after that, it's maybe like, I don't know, 5 minutes before the end of that match. And in that match, the bad guys won due to the help of a masked assailant attacking CM Punk, doing a curb stomp on him. So people were like, Seth Rollins. But like Seth Rollins just had surgery. Seth Rollins also doesn't move like this guy moves. Like this guy climbed up the cage into the cage.
Isn't it?
It's Rikishi. Yes, it's Rikishi. He's on that Ozempic diet. If it's Rikishi, because this guy moved like Seth hasn't moved in maybe like 15 years. So there's a lot of speculation right now that it's Austin Theory because at one point, the dirt sheets were saying that Austin Theory was going to be on the bad guy team as part of like Seth Rollins' group and whatnot before Seth Rollins got. So there's a lot of speculation that it's him. Nothing official that I've seen so far yet. But it does seem like if that was the direction they were going in at some point, it's kind of the direction that they'll get this. It was a little shocking because it was like, no, they're not doing a Seth thing. Like they didn't fake Seth's injury for a second time this year, did they? But yeah, it doesn't really make sense also because Seth Rollins wouldn't help the guys who essentially jumped him out of his own group in Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker. Yeah, so that one was like kind of fell flat a little bit. Overall, I think the show was fine. I didn't feel like it necessarily wasted my time, but it also didn't really excite me too much. This weekend, today actually, is recording this, is John Cena. Is it actually? I kept feeling like they said it, but they kept saying that it was like next week. But then I was like, wait, that doesn't sound right because I think it's next weekend. Yeah, it's next
Christmas
weekend,
Day.
Tonight.
Could be Christmas Day.
Nah, December 13th. But today is the NXT pay-per-view. That's what it is. It's a Deadline, which has the Iron Survivors match, which is kind of fun. It's like this it's overly complicated rules where it's like you got like 5 or 6 people, but they come in intervals, but there's also a penalty box. So if you get pinned or submitted, you get put into the penalty box for 2 minutes. And the goal is basically to have the most pins or submissions by the end of the match. So obviously, if you get pinned or submitted and you get in that penalty box, then you have less of an opportunity to get more pins or submissions. So it's really convoluted, and I think the first year kind of was like iffy, but they've put on some good ones, so I'm looking forward to that. Not totally sure who's in those matches, to be honest with you. But I'll probably check that out tonight, and that'll probably be a fun, hopefully a little more exciting than games was. And then of course with WWE, it's just kind of we're getting to the end of the year. Once we get past this John Cena final match thing, it really feels like it's kind of all cylinders into Royal Rumble season, which I believe this year is in Saudi Arabia. So we'll see how that goes. I think the most interesting thing about that is like, what are they going to do time wise? Are they going to really, start the Royal Rumble at like 8 a.m. or something like that? Which I don't necessarily hate. It's kind of nice not having to worry about having to stay up late to watch one of these things, but it just
It ain't
doesn't
westernized the time zones over there too.
Nah, not yet. Yeah, once they get rid of daylight savings over here, we don't care if it's dark over there. It's 2 p.m. Yeah, and then AEW, I haven't caught this week's Dynamite yet, but it seems like there's some good matches out of the Continental Classic there. John Moxley versus Claudio Castagnoli. So that's like a Death Riders. They're in the same faction, so it's a Death Riders battle there. John Moxley's already kind of on the outs after having lost the championship, so it feels like at some point he's going to get kind of jumped out. And then I saw Ring of Honor had their pay-per-view last night, Final Battle, and Mercedes Moné lost one of her titles. So this may be the beginning of the end for her belt collectors and her like 12 titles that she currently holds.
Okay.
So that could be a fun storyline as they go into the next year, as she's kind of spinning out of control and losing everything that she's built up this year. Yeah, that's wrestling for now.
All right. So now we get to what we've been watching. So I've started watching, I haven't finished it. It's a movie called Kid Detective. It came out fairly recently. Do you remember the year it came out?
I think it was 2021.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 2020. This is 2020.
2020.
It says on Reddit right here. It says it.
Yeah.
But
yep,
yeah,
October
okay.
2020.
So it stars Adam Brody. You may know him from the OC and other things he's done after that. Also, Sarah Sutherland is in there. She was on Veep, and of course that's Donald Sutherland's
okay,
daughter.
that's where I know her from.
Yeah, she plays. Yeah, she has makeup because she
was the daughter.
It's like has no makeup. She has like no makeup on. And she looks really plain. Like they make her really look plain. Like she's that kind of. Yeah, and yeah. So it's about a guy who was basically like Encyclopedia Brown guy, or like Nancy Drew. Like he's a kid detective. Like he solved these cases stuff. Then he got like one big murder case that he couldn't solve when he was young, and they kind of haunted him. But and it kind of like that kind of just haunted him, basically. But he's still a detective. He's still the thing. But he's like failing. Like I wouldn't call failing. It's just he doesn't really do any big cases or nothing. And yeah, parents kind of look down on him and stuff. But now he's got a murder case again, and he's trying to solve this case for this teenage girl who her boyfriend was stabbed, like I forgot that they said like 17 times or something like that. It's like, good God, man. It's like how many times was Julius Caesar stabbed? Because I was like, how long is it stabbed up? But yeah, it's like it's fairly funny though. It's like it's not so like I wouldn't really call it a dark comedy, but it's not it's not it yeah, right now it's not really a bloody mess. There's not a whole lot of cursing. I'm trying to think like how much cursing did I think I heard some cursing, yeah, but it's not really like, yeah, it's not really a whole lot of cursing, nothing. I mean, it is rated R, but yeah, it's a funny movie. I mean, it's a enjoyable movie too. I like it. It's pretty good. Yeah, and the only reason I heard about it because I was just looking up some because I was putting down like I want to watch some like kind of mystery movie or something like to know who done it kind of thing. And since I always see the Knives Out movies, like they've been pretty good, and like
Yeah, there's the
there's some
third
other
one
movies.
of those.
Yeah, it's
I
coming
had
out.
no idea that was coming out. Yeah.
You didn't know? Oh, yo, yeah, nah. Because what I heard like even after the second one, the guy said like, I mean, I heard him say he wanted to do one. Then I heard like they said, hey, they're working to do one, and I was like, oh,
Mm.
okay, all right. I mean, hey, it's one of those mystery movies. I mean, those movies you can keep going, with the
Yeah.
like, detective movies. They used to do that and stuff like that. But yeah, and plus I was looking at some old Dick Tracy or something that just looking at those and um to see like how those movies were done. And, I mean, well, they were technically movies back then, but I watched like a show, an episode, and I forgot what it was called. Um, but yeah, but it's not really a mystery with the Dick Tracy because you always see the guy who did it. You know who did it. It's like his just him trying to catch him, catch the bad guy. So I mean, like this is. I'm just curious, more curiosity to watch those because that's what it really was. I was like, I want to watch a movie where I don't know who did it, and like I want to watch or a show or something that's good. And I just came across this really. I just came across it. I mean, I'm
Mhm.
still probably look for something else too. Even like I might have to go back. So I was looking for something more recent, and I was like, I might have to go back to see okay, what's a good old mystery movie then, like who that I have not seen. Um, but yeah, it's pretty good. This movie, like it's like, and I never heard of it or anything, but it's all right. Oh, apparently there's a movie called Mystery Team with Donald Glover. I don't even know. I never heard of this either.
Yeah, that was older at this point, early
Yeah,
like
yeah, they're in
before
2009.
Community
Look
even.
how long Donald Glover is. Oh my god. It's just
Look how long what does that mean? No.
no. I said young. I said young.
Oh yeah, okay.
I said young people.
Sorry, I
I was
heard
like,
long and I was like, do you mean
oh,
like
oh.
tall? There's a word for that, Dominic.
No. He's not that tall. I don't think he is tall. Is he?
That's why I was even more confused.
Yeah. But yeah. Oh, but recently I know he announced he stopped the tour. He was doing like I guess I don't know if this is gonna be his final tour because I know he said he's not gonna be called um that rap name. What was his name?
Childish
Um
Gambino.
Gambino. Yeah, he said like, and I looked like he was doing a tour. Maybe it was a final tour, but he stopped because he had a stroke. He said
Oh
like
geez.
a mild stroke or something. Let me see.
Yeah, see here. It said he had a stroke last year.
Yeah, and
Canceled 4 days
I'm
after. So
like, Jesus, man. Like, dude, you're only 42. Um, but yeah,
honestly, a little
hey,
surprised he's older than us, to be honest.
yeah. Well, I knew he was our age. I mean, he's only a
Yeah.
few years older than us. Um, but yeah, I was like, darn, man. That's sad. But I'm glad he's okay. All right. So, what else have I seen? Oh, I watched some of Thor and Thunder. Oh, what I said, Thor and Thunder.
Love and Thunder.
Love and Thunder, and Thor, Love and Thunder, and that movie is not good. I think yeah, people were right. Like just the quality of it compared to the other like Marvel movies. Like I mean, I've seen some Marvel movies that I just didn't like, but it's certainly like well, not counting the Elementals or whatever the hell they called. I don't.
The
Yeah, I
Eternals,
don't
yeah.
count that one. The Eternals. So yeah, whatever. But like they still have a certain quality to them. Even though I might not like them, it's still a certain like quality to the movie that I see something. It's just like I just don't feel it. Like they like it's just not a good I don't like it. But this just feel like it's really just not good. Like it like foundationally, as a just a movie study, you would think this is bad. Um and like I just don't get why like they why you get like this. I guess maybe they let the guy go crazy too much. You don't reel him in. Like I guess he said, like, hey man, he did great with that Thor, and like people seem to like funny Thor, and which I'm yeah, I know people like him, and I mean honestly, he was okay. I found him okay. I just don't really think it fits that character, but he was okay in three. And now it's not because he's funny that this movie's bad. It's just a bad movie to me, and
Yeah.
I just feel
It also
like
doesn't help with like the subject matter though, because you have like Jane having cancer and going through this, and meanwhile he's just, pratfalling all over the place
yeah,
basically.
and that's the thing. It's like you could have made it. I mean, like that's a serious thing. Like, yes, you can have jokes in movies, but it doesn't have to be the movie doesn't have to be a joke. And
Yeah.
like you said, but the subject matter, it could have been something more fulfilling, like a heartwarming or like sad thing, and then well, whatever happened. Because I haven't finished watching the movie, so I don't know
Yeah.
how it ends or anything. Um, but it's just yeah, it's weird that they go with that because they make the part where her going to get cancer. It's really jokey. They don't make it in like to really make it lighthearted, and it's like I don't take it. I don't take her having cancer that serious,
Yeah.
and that's what that kind of sucks. It's like I mean, it's like, dude, you not that everything doesn't have to be a joke. I think they go. I think I saw that in somebody's reviews. Like they make too much. They make too much subject like stuff a joke that it doesn't have to be, and yeah, yeah, it just feels like a little off. I might finish it. I don't know. But yeah, so far I'm disappointed in what I've seen. Um, Also, I did watch the latest South Park, and there will be another South Park next week, and that'll be supposedly the season finale of season 28. So we had two seasons back to back, which is whatever. It's season 27, 28. Yeah, that's what it is. And like they basically one
27,
season.
28.
And I guess we'll get a finish on where this overall story is with the baby. Maybe I have no idea. Um, Maybe it continues to the next season. But this episode did with what's his name, Higwith or whatever.
Pete
I keep
Hegseth,
wanting,
yeah.
yeah, Higseth. I keep want to call him. I keep thinking of the guy from Harry Potter. The guy.
The owl.
No. Oh yes,
Oh,
yes, the owl. Yes, yes, it is.
yeah.
The owl mixed with the big guy though. What was his name? The
Oh,
the the, the
yeah, I know who you're talking. The giant guy.
What's
Yeah.
his name?
What is it?
Hogarth? I don't know. Something.
Hagrid?
It was
Hagrid.
Hagrid. Yeah, that's what I get.
Yeah.
Hagrid. That's what I think about Hagrid. Um. So yeah, he was in here, and they were kind of making a joke of him. That was pretty funny.
Basically, Team America.
Yeah, yeah.
As a person.
Um, and he always trying to be social media and stuff like that. And what else they do in this one? It was the Turkey one. They were Saudi
Yeah.
Arabia giving money.
Yep.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia like sponsoring their turkey trot because they couldn't get no sponsors because nobody really had any money or tariffs, as the Chinese guy was saying. Then but yeah, they got
They
Saudi
wanted him
Arabia.
to
So
sponsor the race. He's like,
yeah.
how am I supposed to exist with these tariffs?
So yeah, so they did a joke about Saudi Arabia, like how we see that now, that, and they even mentioned like Pete Davis in the same, like how they he got paid to do that in that comedy show. Um, I'm glad they singled him out because I'm still don't get why they even wasted their money on him. Really, like
Because he's not
I
funny.
still.
They were hoping
I
he
mean,
was
I'm not.
bringing
You
whatever
know what?
woman he was dating
Maybe
currently.
I do.
So they
I
wanna-
have honestly never watched his stand up. I'm gonna tell you, I didn't even know he did stand up, honestly. But I'm just thinking, like, I don't really hear people talking about him in stand up.
Yeah.
That I'm thinking, like, why did y'all? pick this dude. Like, you have all these other names. You didn't have to get him. Like, it was like a waste. I just gave that man money. And I guess,
They
maybe it
felt
was
bad.
something
It was
bigger.
charity, Dominic. They wanted to give him the money
That's what I'm
because of
saying.
his
Maybe,
dad.
yeah, maybe they knew. Yeah, they knew about the
Like,
dad. I mean,
sorry about
yeah,
their
I'm not
dad.
playing stupid.
Here's,
Yeah, and they knew. Yeah, they knew about the dad, his dad being
sorry
a
about
thing, which
9/11.
I didn't know about.
We did that.
Well, then again, I don't know much about Pete Davidson, honestly.
Yeah.
Except he was on SNL. But yeah, and so I guess I was away. He said, "Hey, he agreed," and then he could talk some good stuff about us. Shit, hell yeah! And they like they probably I was wondering they're surprised like, wow, this man he really is a tool. Like it's like he actually agreed to this.
He's got a Saudi tattoo now.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah. And yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, the show it was okay. It was an okay show. It was like one of their best for this year, but it was all right. I feel like they could have done more with that. Well, definitely now with what we seeing now, like they were kind of yeah. That's why I wish they did a freaking show every week. But
Yeah.
but I guess they're getting old, Daniel. They gotta
Yep.
get their rest. They gotta rest on their millions of dollars.
They
All
should have
right.
trained a new showrunner and had some young up and comers coming. Come on, what are we doing?
Come on. They don't seem like the guys. That's the
Yeah,
thing. They seem like the guys like, hey, if we're not doing it, it's done. It's done. We're not. We have to have our.
at least hopefully they'll say it's done at some point.
Well, yeah, that too. That too.
At least they do seem like the type that would just go.
I do wish there was a show that would like not be exactly like South Park, but something that could come out and be relevant to something that's like just happening. You know what I mean? Like
something that
like
has that quicker turnaround.
Yeah, and you know, and thing is, technically, these shows they don't take as long as they used to make because of the technology. Like because they all on computers now. Like these guys, there's no hand, like they're not hand drawn stuff and things like that or anything. So yeah, I was wish it was like a show that can go with like, hey, what's happening recently, and they can do actually build a show or something. It may not be a week, but like it can be somewhat current in that. So and that would mean like you don't do the bunches of shows. You know how people they make a show, they put the whole freaking season out basically, and it's done. Like the whole season's done, and they just put it out whatever they want to. Either they put it out at one time or they put it out weekly or whatever. But it's already done, and I kind of want that like freshness. It's like, oh yeah, this is coming something that just happened recently. That's kind of cool, and I appreciate like that's why I really appreciate like South Park. It's something like, hey, it just happened or something like that. Like yeah, it's like already something that freshly happened, and it's like okay, yeah, this makes sense. Um, all right, so what you been watching?
I watched a couple of things. I watched Substance, the movie with Drew Barrymore. I think she won like head actress, lead actress.
What did she do?
What?
Oh, I'm saying what she do?
What's she doing? She's basically the star of the movie. But I went into this like generally not really knowing what it was about outside of like the feeling of being replaced as an older woman in Hollywood. And
that's what it's about.
Yes, except it is very much kind of a horror movie. To spoil it a little bit, I don't know what the trailers look like because I don't even know that I've watched the trailers. But effectively, she's a woman in Hollywood. She's got like this exercise show that's still like relevant somehow, but it's basically like an 80s throwback, spandex and whatnot. And then this guy who is basically like Harvey Weinstein, they're very much like, I think his name's even Harvey in the movie. They're not subtle about this, like this simile or metaphor.
Harvey Bernstein.
Yeah, exactly. So they're trying to get rid of her because she's aged out. and they're looking for a new younger person, and she goes to the doctor for something. I can't remember what for. And the guy there's like a nurse or something who like slips her this piece of paper and is like, hey, these guys can help you. They changed my life. So she eventually like mulls it over, decides she's going to go through with it. So it's this substance that you inject into yourself, and it's supposed to, like basically give you the newer, better, younger version of yourself. But what actually happens, Dominic, is you inject yourself, and then a younger version of yourself comes out of the back of you, like is birthed from your spine splits open, and then a younger version of yourself comes out.
Oh my God.
And then every 7 days, you have like these, and you basically like take out bone marrow, it seems like, or something out of your original self. And every day you inject one little capsule of that into yourself to stabilize you in your younger form.
So is her brain still in that other body?
Yes. Yes, it is. Because you can only stay in this new body for 7 days. And then you have to transfer back into the old body for 7 days. And then you can go back into the other body for 7 days.
Oh my!
So you're basically taking turns.
Yeah,
and it's not like, I think it's a shared like brain, but I don't know that it's a shared consciousness, because like you don't necessarily remember the events of what happened while you were your younger self.
So, but it can't be like somebody takes over, because she can't take over because she can't survive without going back.
The other body, when you're not occupying that other body is just laying on the floor unconscious somewhere, wherever you perform this experiment. So as her younger self, she gets, all these, she basically takes over for herself. On
so
this
how do they do her
show.
younger self? They make her up. They make her up to look younger.
It's a different woman completely. And I don't know if the intention is exactly for it to be your younger self, because I don't know that it's exactly like, it's obviously like, we know what young Demi Moore looks like, right? Like it doesn't look like a young Demi Moore. But I'm sure there's like features there, but like nobody's going like,
I thought for some reason I thought it was Drew Barrymore. That's what you said.
If maybe I said that at some point, but yeah, it's Demi Moore. Yeah, so this movie is just gross. And then like there's also the aspect to it where like I said, it's from what I had heard, it is about like how older women are treated in Hollywood. But it has like, it's from a female director, but it has like the most male gaze camera ever. Like when it's this younger version of her, it is just like tight shots on everything. And it's like, is this trying to like start the conversation of that, or is this just like exploitation? It feels like it's very much walking that line. And yeah, to not to spoil the ending of it, that's mostly just like a general premise to it. But it escalates. Like somehow from that, it even escalates more to the point where by the end of it, I'm like, this is not just like a trauma, like James Gunn early days like style movie. This is something they were actually, acknowledging at the Academy Awards. I was a little shocked by that. Not to say Demi Moore's performance was not good, but it just felt a little over the top, to be honest with you, Dominic. Having no context for what it was going to be, and then for it being what it was, I was a little shocked by the end. So, yeah, I do recommend it though. It is a crazy movie. Substance, or The Substance, I think. But it is a batshit movie by the end of it. and the horror aspect of it is it's not necessarily like jump scare stuff. It's more just kind of like some gross out gore. There's a lot of like needle injections, and like when she's birthed out of her back,
Oh,
she's like
so
sewing up Demi Moore's
the girl that
back.
comes out of her, Margaret Qualley, because I've seen her before.
Mm-hmm.
She's been in some movies. She was in Hollywood, the Once Upon a Time in
The
Hollywood. She
Quentin
was
Tarantino, yeah.
yeah, and she was a star, one of the stars in the Leftovers. I remember her when that was when
Oh,
she
okay,
was really young.
gotcha.
That's like the first time I ever seen her was that one, The
Mhm.
Leftovers.
Yeah, once I sort of recognized her, but I didn't know from where. And then when I saw like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, I was like, oh, yes, I guess I remember, her face from that. But yeah, it is a good
Of course
movie.
she's a daughter of an actress. Oh,
Of
everybody's a daughter or something like
everybody, it's
yeah, right.
nepotism all over the place now. Yeah, but yeah, it's very good movie. Maybe a little on the long side. I think it's like 2.5 hours for what it is, but it's definitely got some feelings about itself. Um, so I do recommend it. Also, Friendship I watched, which is on HBO Max, Substances
That
as
sounds
well.
familiar.
Um, it is Tim Robinson. He is the comedian I was telling you about last week with that chair company
Yeah,
show.
yeah,
Um,
yeah. My sister asked me
and
as I watched that show, but I told her that I can't get HBO Max like in this
yeah,
room. She still gets it from a friend, but um, it's not. It's in her room though, like on her
mhm.
TV, so I can't really see it. I have to download. You know what I mean, oh, never mind. I got to take that out. I have to borrow it.
Acquire illegally.
HBO. Yes. but
Yeah, so it's him and then Paul Rudd are kind of the main two characters of the movie. He's like this ad executive who's just very socially awkward, and he's an older guy that's about to move along with his wife and son. And Paul Rudd moves into town at a house down the street. They get a package at their house that's intended for him, and they meet up, and then Paul Rudd's like this very cool, like, oh, he's the weatherman, and he's, got a cool mustache. And it's basically about like it it feels very much at my age like super bad for old people. It's not quite like that, like nonstop comedy type thing. This is very much like the Tim Robinson kind of cringe comedy, but I think it's on the lighter side here. Um, but it's very much about like making friends as a older male, and like how do you do that, especially if you're a super awkward person. Um, and I think because of that, I think it's really successful at what it does. There's definitely some weird other things happening in this movie. But I think generally as a premise, it gives me what is the director? Adam McKay? Is he the one that used to do like Superbad and all the Joe Rogan, not Joe Rogan, Seth Rogen movies and stuff like that? Um,
oh, wait a minute. He did. I was thinking
no,
about it's Apatow or something like that, right?
Apatow. Thank you. Yeah, it very much feels like a like 40-year-old version of me, Judd Apatow movie. It because those movies came out at a time where we were like kind of in that age range. Some of them we were a little younger for. Super bad,
Yeah,
obviously, we were a little older for, but we
we were
kind
a
of
little
fell in
older
that
for. Yeah,
umbrella.
we kind of. Yeah, we were kind of in the mix. Yeah, like we were
Yeah.
really kind of in
But this
adulthood
very
a little
much
longer.
feels like more of a like, well, here we are at 40 now, kind of like exploring adult relationships at this age. So yeah,
Oh, that's
I
cool.
do recommend this one as
That's
well. I think
yeah.
it was
That's more. Yeah, that's more relatable. Yeah.
yeah. And again, it goes kind of some weird places. Kate Mara, the previous Fantastic Four Invisible Woman from the really bad one. is his wife in it.
I was really
And
bad then because of the black um what was his name? Johnny Storm? Is that why I was bad?
no. Probably one of the least problematic parts of that movie. Um yeah, it's just a mess of a movie, Dominic. Yeah, but this one I ended up liking. This one might have been, how long was this movie? Because I feel like this might have also been a little too long, but maybe
Oh
it's
yeah,
just
Apatow, he was known for like
yeah. And it's not him directing this. It's just like that's the feeling I get from
that's the
this
feeling.
movie.
Yeah, I understand.
Is like his style applied to me at this age. So yeah,
But yeah, I like
this is
that
well done.
because yeah, I like that. It's like that. I mean, not that I'm against anything for the that's younger or anything. Just like when I look at things that's younger, like close to high school or early college, it's more like, man, I wish that's like that's something I like. I might look at things like, oh, I regret I didn't even try doing something like that, or blah blah blah, or like,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what it really relates to, or something like that,
Yeah.
or it'd be something that I just don't relate because it's like, oh yeah, these kids they're different. Like I didn't have social media. Like social media wasn't
Right.
like that or at all, really. In high school,
I couldn't
like
get cyberbullied back in high school.
yeah, the most you could. I mean, like I said, I think. Well, that's what I said. Like American Pie. American Pie came out when I was in like eighth, ninth grade, and
Yeah.
like even with them having the webcam, I was like, most of us didn't have webcam. None in high school.
Yeah.
Like all 4 years, I wasn't like that was like I said that was eighth and ninth
Definitely
grade.
didn't have a internet connection to be streaming that way.
Streaming something for everybody can see it. Heck no. Like I couldn't even like if somebody said like, oh, this guy's streaming this naked girl, I wouldn't be able to do it.
That
Look at it.
setup
I
would have
said,
cost
well,
me $10,000. I might as well
I
have had a
said,
TV
well,
station.
I hope it's there for me to download and take me like a week. And so, oh, yeah, it's like that. That's when I knew. Now that I think about, it, it's like, man, people lived in other worlds, other worlds in this country, man. Like they had access to stuff that a lot of us couldn't even afford to do. Like a lot of people didn't even have internet at home, so it's like they don't even know nothing about that. Like, so you see that, it's like, how the fuck you can just watch somebody video and everybody can just watch it. It's like,
Yeah.
what do you have to do for that? It's like I was like yeah, it's crazy. It's like that's upper middle class right there, baby, or rich, essentially. Because I mean, those houses they were big, and that's the
Yes.
thing. In
Yes,
like
they
old
were.
high school, when I look at old high school movies now, I'm like, you know
Yeah.
what? All those people were rich because those are big ass houses. There's some big, and they acting like almost like middle classes, but they be going home to some big ass houses. I was like, Jesus Christ, that's how those shows work. And then I look at Daria, and I like Daria, and I was like, you know what? These people are all rich. Like
Oh
like
yeah.
even the black ones,
But
like the
I think
black
that
ones,
was also obvious too, right? Because
yeah.
like her dad and her mom were both, like they had
Oh yeah.
prominent jobs.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. But it's like that's how the high school stuff were though. Everybody was coming from
Mhm.
a rich background, and then you might have like, oh, this is the uh person is not like so high in I
You have
guess
the one
like oh
episode where they got to help the poor kid.
but no, but her friends when you go to her place, it doesn't look as big as like her house or
Yeah,
other people's
Jane's house.
homes.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, but it's still a big home. It's still technically
Mhm.
it's still a big home. It's almost just
Still
like
got at
to
least
me.
3 bedrooms because Jane's got a bedroom and her brother's got a bedroom, and obviously her parents
Yeah,
sleep somewhere.
exactly. It's yeah. It's just like the inside of the house looks like oh, it looks like a normal like some people's normal houses, but I was like that just tells me a house they just don't take care of. The big house they don't take care of. That's it. It's like that's all that is. All right. Oh, well, anyway, off topic, but yeah, yeah, I guess I'll check. I'll check that out, and I check out Substance. Yeah, they those sound like
Yeah,
interesting movies.
I
Um,
definitely have.
all right. So I guess we get to what we've been playing. So I have some video games.
Alright.
So I've been playing some Claire Obscure, and I finally
Nice.
got past the part of I stopped that originally months ago.
Hmm.
Um, so yeah, now I went to the this village where this is where all the gestuals are, which is like if you play the game. I mean, if you did play the game, these guys who are they look like they're wooden toys, but they're alive, and
Uh,
they do grow. They do grow, and apparently, when they grow so tall, like if they don't get killed or anything, they grow so tall that they'll just become like statues or something like that. They stop. But I guess they always talk like they get reincarnated and something like that.
hmm.
And come back. But they also talk. They always they're not that smart and anything, and like they all just want to fight. It seems like that's always where it leads to. Like they don't care anything. Like if they want something and somebody else, like if they want to do something, say, hey, you got to fight for it or something like that. And yeah, it's pretty funny. Village and whatever. So I finally like really finished that part, and that's also where I want to say I know they have a tournament. There was a tournament there, part of the story. I wonder if you can just do a tournament later there, maybe to just get stuff. And I also see the casino area, which I'm thinking like, is this something going to open up later in the game? Because right now it's not open, and like people like some of the gestures are saying like, "Hey, don't go over there." Like they say, this guy just want to game about gambling. Who cares about gambling? It's all about fighting. It's all about fighting, something like that. And like I go over there, the guy say, "Hey, I want to open this place up or whatever later." I know these guys don't care, but hopefully I can convince them. And yeah, I'm wondering. Yeah, so I was wondering, is this something that opens later in the game? I can like in how they have in these RPGs, like this casino thing where I can just do crazy stuff. But anyway, yeah, that game. Yeah, that's really how far I got in the game. It's not really much to say. I did get another character, so I finally got another character. So I got four now. I think it's what, five at the most. It looks like maybe it might be. So
Mhm.
and I don't even know
Uh,
what that character looks like honestly, because I haven't really. Yeah, because the videos I mostly see is other ones I've been with, and I
mhm.
don't remember what the other ones look like. But I know it's not a sausage fest in this game. I can tell you that. Yeah, it's like the only doing dude, and like everybody else is woman. Well, she's a young girl. But
Yeah,
yeah,
your
I was like,
sister.
I was surprised. I was like, oh, so they don't got another dude yet. So okay. Um, but yeah, it's yeah, the game, the story is all right, but like nothing really. I haven't really progressed that much in the story. Well, one actually something did just happen before I got off. Like I was when I was at the camp, there was a cut scene that happened that was pretty big. So that was a big thing. That I want to see where it goes from there. Okay, so what else have I played? I played some more Last Defense Force. I said Last Defense Force. It's not even called that. Last Defense Academy. Got games that similar to Danganronpa and stuff like that. So I'm doing another some more timelines, and I finished a couple. I finished a couple timelines. There's one timeline that seems like it's more serious. That it feels like the kind of right timeline to really be going on. Then like now I'm kind of going back and forth. Like if I get to a point where there's a decision, I'll go back to an old decision and start from there. Kind of keep it fresh. I won't be staying on the same timeline because sometimes they, like I said, like that silly one was so fucking boring, and like I needed. I'm just glad that that's over with. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I need to keep switching back and forth and that keep things fresh. But not too much to I forget what the heck I was doing. So I just keep it at like a couple. But now I got the timeline where it's like a darn dating game thing. So like these some reason I had dreams about these three girls and they had dreams about me, and now the this other girl, like this wrestler girl, she's being like the judge or whatever, and like the competition, she's saying like, well, you're just gonna have it go dating competition, and this is who you go with first for this many days, and then if you like them, that's who you be with. And then if you don't, well, you move on to the next girl and you go on a date. And yeah, it's funny and whatever. But like I said, sometimes the days get a little long. It's like, come on, man, can you fast forward some of these days or something like that? Because like it just be nothing. like happened. I mean, something happened, but it's like you could have edited this out, like to not stretch this game out, man. But I know there's some people who are probably really into this because they like these kind of visual novel stuff or whatever. Um, but I finished one girl and I just said I will be with her because, and then just to see like, well, because it hasn't been 100 days yet, so I was like, it hasn't even been 50 days yet, I don't think, and I was like, darn, so where do you go from here? And it just ends it. Like it says, yeah, you with her, blah blah blah, and then it kind of just ends the that story. So the story ends like you are with her now. Like that's how like you do end up. They say I guess you assume that you win or whatever, and you just end up being with her. And I'm like, oh, good. So it's not that long, so I can just go through the other girls too, and they'll just in those scenarios and get those over with. Um, but I'm also playing a scenario where um like that's a scenario where I don't tell them I know the future. That's kind of part of that scenario because there's also a split where you don't go to the dating game, but you go through just a regular game, and a lot of things happen there, man. Like it gets really sciencey, like science fictiony with that. I forgot what decision I did. It was like a decision I made that made me go from a dating sim kind of game to the normal one. I forgot. It's like, what did you have to choose? Um, Man, I forgot what it was. But yeah, so then I kind of go back to that point and just to see what happens. And then I go back to another point because I still got a scenario where I do tell people that I came from the future. Like I know what's going to happen, and that one, man, that leads to some problems with that one, and because that's why I feel like okay, not telling them was looked like that was the better choice. Because right now, man, like um, things are happening that like you don't want to happen. But it's good, it's cool. But I like that I get to see like oh, what's the scenarios like. So this game is I do like the bracket stuff. I think it gets like a little silly at points, and thing is, it's not this isn't a kids game, but I guess maybe for like older teens, I guess you can really appreciate this. But actually, yeah, I guess older teens you would say because they got like cursing and stuff and everything, and they got like cursing and lewd stuff. You know, they talk about in this game and everything. So it's like okay, I mean, I don't know what Japanese like what's the age thing for Japanese people with these games, but I know in America
Mhm.
it's like it's 17 and older, or something. I don't know. I don't know what the rating was on this game. I I would think it either be M rated or maybe teen. I don't know what's I don't know what constitute teen really. Um, because it's like it's not that bad. It's not like it's a lot of cursing, um, or lewdness, but it does happen. I mean it
Mhm.
happens every now and then, and I'm like I don't know. I mean the killing stuff seems pretty bad, so it's gotta be. Maybe it is rated M. Um, anyway, yeah, just going through that. What else I played? I played some Modern Warfare 2. Actually been playing that for a bit. I just forget about it. Like every now and then I was used to get on my phone, especially when I was down in Virginia, and
Mhm.
play through the Xbox Game Cloud. And um I think it started when Call of Duty Black Ops, the latest one came out. What is that, seven? Is that seven that came out?
Yeah. So,
So because after playing through that, like the way that campaign was, it's like I want to play a normal campaign. And I know they had Black Ops 3, but then I saw like, oh yeah, that's right. They did bring up Modern Warfare 2. I can actually play that, which is so backwards of them. Like, then I guess they're gonna bring out Modern Warfare 1 eventually where we can have that free. Like they're going backwards. And but anyway, I was like, I didn't play 2, so I do want to play in somewhat order. So I played that and yeah, I mean, it's just like it's just like any other Call of Duty game. With the campaign, you know, kind of like the like a fun ride, like you know, you move forward and stuff like that. Even though I think they have now the NPCs do actually really be killing these guys a lot more than what they used to do. So because sometimes you can go, I think you can get through and like maybe only take a couple shots or something, and they'll get the guys. I don't know if that goes up in maybe if you put up in difficulty, maybe if you maybe they kill less. I don't know, but yeah. And there was a mission I did that was similar to one of the either Modern Warfare or Modern Warfare 2, where you're in the plane and you're looking down, shooting the guns or missiles or whatever, like in a black and white, like you put the black and white setting in there. It's just that this time it's not nighttime, but you got thermals still to see
Mhm.
where people are. And thermals have gotten a lot better now that it doesn't matter that it matters daytime. You can still see it in black and white. You don't have to be all red. You know what I mean? Like just heat signatures and shit. But yeah, and that was fun. That was fun doing that because I was like, yeah, I just kind of I like doing that. Like I could do multiple missions like that. I think that's pretty cool. Um, but yeah, I mean it's all right. I mean, just for like a campaign or something like that. Like I just because I haven't played a game like that in so long now. That it was like, hey, good change of pace or whatever. But it's like in this one, like if you haven't played these newer Modern Warfares, because it's like a new telling. It's not the same story as the old Modern Warfare. It's a new telling of it. Like Ghost is like a badass and shit in this. Like I mean, Ghost was okay. It was okay, dude, but he got killed. He ended up getting killed in Modern
Yeah.
Warfare 2. Um, and like in this, he's like a badass dude, and he talks a lot. Like he's like the leader. And
They knew what they had. They were like,
yeah,
we gotta reinvent this a little bit.
and they also
We gotta
like
make
this
Boba Fett
woman.
look cool.
Then the woman like leader for the like head of the operation for the US side, like that's something new. I don't remember um even a woman even being there for Modern Warfare. I remember a woman
Yeah.
being there for Black Ops though. um and it's the guy, and then the guy is like an actor I've seen before. He's always in military movies, always, like to a point. I thought he used to be maybe he was a soldier or something, and he got this gig. But no, even at a young age, I remember seeing him in Jag with a lot more hair. I was like, oh, look at him. That's him. So this guy is just always gonna be in military movies. And you know what? Hey, thank God the USA, they love doing things in the military. So that's always there's always gonna be something to do with the military in a movie. Like that's never gonna go away. And like it's funny, he's like, oh look, he was a soldier. Like I guess he goes up in rank as he gets older. Oh yeah, and he was in 24. I think he was the president's what's the agent? What they call him? The
Like
Secret Service.
lead
He was Secret
Secret
Service.
Service person. Wow.
Yeah, he was the lead Secret Service guy. I was like, man. Anyway, yeah, he's in this game also. What else have I say? Oh yeah, so on PS5 I got Helldivers 2. Finally picked that up. Had a pretty bad experience. I mean, it started okay. I was with the guy for a couple of missions. Then a new guy came, and apparently, like the tutorial for Helldivers 2 is they explain some basic things, but not everything. So I don't. I still. There's a lot of things I don't know how to do. Well, first of all, like I don't play a lot of online games. Like recently, I don't. So doing chat and stuff, especially in a console game, like I don't know. Like in a PC, I'd probably be able to figure it out because that's what you do all the time. And the consoles, like, see, I don't haven't really played multiplayer like that in console, so to hit the chat button without like having a mic is like kind of new to me.
Yeah.
I mean, well, it's new again because I knew how to do it before, but shit. Uh, and plus it's on PS5. Like I didn't do a whole lot on PS5. I mean, PlayStation to multiplayer, it was mostly Xbox. So like I didn't know there was team killing. Like I wish they would have kind of explained that in the game. Now I heard stories about people dropping paws on people and dying. That's the only reason I know they could kill you. But I didn't know the bullets like you can shoot your teammates by accident or purpose for whatever reason why you do that. But the guy I accidentally killed because he got in front of me. I was shooting a bug. He ran in front of me. I mean, not his fault. I mean, he can't because he's looking forward. So
Yeah.
I didn't. And me, I see him though. And I'm like, oh, and then I shot him, and I said, oh shit, and he died. And then he complained. I mean, like, because he did it by text, because I think he was on PC, and he was saying like, what the hell are you doing? Like, you team killing and something like that. And it's like, dude, I mean, like, I was trying to get the chat, but things are going on while I'm doing this. So I'm like, oh, okay, I got to stop. I don't know what the quick button is to get there. So I'm playing, and then he got in front of me again, but this time I didn't kill him. Like, I stopped shooting once he got. I saw like I hit him by accident because he got in front. And then he tried to say I shoot him again, and then the guy who I was with, he shot me. So I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on here? Is like, was he shooting me thinking I was team killing? And it was like, only killed the dude once. It's like, what the f? So then I'm playing still, and I said, like, oh, man, maybe everything's good now. We're done. But nah, but at the end, he's trying to drop he was trying to drop pods on me. Like he was just putting everything down because like we were about to get in a ship. He missed me. He ended up just shooting me while I got on the back of the plane. But thing is, you lose points for kills because I saw like, oh, I lost some points for a team kill. So him like killing me because he killed me a few times near the end, and so it's not like it's not a big deal for me. It's like, okay, fine. He want to kill me now. Go ahead. I mean, it just hurts you because you're the one who really cares about more than I do. And I like he just he overreacted. He basically overreacted. Yeah, I didn't know it was team kills in the game. I wouldn't say sorry if I knew how to, but yeah, he just like dude was. It's one of those guys take things seriously. And that's the only thing online is like because I don't like. I look at these games; they're just something fun to do. Like, yes, if somebody's definitely doing 10 kills purposely, yeah, that sucks. But for you to just react in a way of like just thinking, oh, I just like knowing what the game is. I guess he assumed that we've been playing. Well, at least I've been playing forever on this game or something. Like I know the rules or something. I mean, you can honestly look at somebody's profile and see how long they play this game. Like you can see my level. I mean, yes, technically it could be like, hey, this is your other profile, but why would you? Why would you? Why would you assume that? Like you would think like, oh, this guy's new. Let me see what he's doing. Like to go, something like that. Like it's yeah. I was like, dude, the game is still. It's not even a year old yet. It's not even a year old yet. So it's like, dude, I look like I accidentally hit you. I mean, it could happen. That there's a reason why they allow it. So that means you can they allow team like possible thing to kill the team to make it a little difficult for you to shoot. So that means it can happen. And that means it also doesn't mean that everybody does it on purpose. Because if there was if there was a thing that was really a problem, they would never had to put it in the game. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna play some more of this because I mean I like the aspect of it. And now that I hear that they're trying to do a movie based on this, and then I'm also hearing that. And funny thing
Starship
is, I
Troopers,
also
they already
hearing
made that.
exactly. That's what I was thinking. I was like, it's just Starship Troopers. And then it's funny that I hear about Starship Troopers trying to make a game, making a game again or something like
Yeah.
that. Yeah. Well, I don't know. The
Guys, just
developers were
meet in
making
the
a game.
middle.
Yeah, because that's what I saw. I
Helldivers,
just saw something.
Starship
It's like
Troopers,
Starship Trooper game
Starship
in the
Troopers,
works.
Helldivers.
And I was like, what the hell? It was like, and so I guess they go opposite ways. Um, but yeah. Also, I did play some Splatoon 3. I picked it up. It was on a Black Friday sale. I picked that up and the expansion. And I just played like a match of that, and yeah, those guys are really good. But I just learning, so I hadn't played that game in so long, and I'm trying to figure out what's the better control for me, the gyro or just using the left analog stick. I don't know yet. I mean, we'll see. Definitely, if I'm just laying down, it's definitely not the gyro. I can tell you that. But yeah, just I just play. Yeah, I didn't really play a lot of guys. I just played a match. I know, like, yeah, these are the same people. I mean, within the game, the hosts, they're different hosts now, And in the DLC, you'll see the older hosts, and apparently you find out what happened to them or something like that. What else have I? Okay, so now I can get into the actual Switch 2. So now that I got Switch 2 now, I got the one with the Mario Kart because that was a deal. It costs just as much as the ones without just the console. There was a deal like you got $50 off. So I got that one. I already had like Diablo 3 and stuff. Like I picked it up like weeks ago when it was on sale. So because I've been playing that game a lot, and it definitely Diablo 3 runs really good on the system. I mean, a lot. I mean, it runs better. I'm gonna say really good. It runs better than before, and on before, I say it actually did run fine, like Diablo 3, and it looks pretty good. I don't think they did an official update because I still think it can look sharper on that console. So we'll see, or maybe I don't know if they announced Diablo 4 for the Switch 2. Did they announce that?
I don't think I've seen it yet.
Yeah, I don't think it because I'm wondering if they are even working on that, then they wouldn't. They maybe just say like, "Oh, fuck Diablo 3, we're just gonna focus on Diablo 4." Um, but yeah, but like load times and stuff are faster on that. I tried other games. I tried Calamity. Calamity, yeah, it runs better, but the look of it is still like 720p. So it looks blurry on the screen. So the scaling, it's like it is a scale well for it, and that sucks for that. Especially that game is technically a first party game, even though it's done by third party guys. It's still a first party game. It's still game. It's still one of those games where they don't go down price. Like it's not like rabbits. It's not like
No.
Like Mario Rabbits.
Rabbit, they're
No.
like, here, we'll pay you to take this. Why don't you
Yeah.
own it yet?
So I'm like, yo, and you just put out. It was like you just put out the sequel. Why wasn't this like one of those things you just update? And I know somebody said something like, "Oh, it's a little more complicated with that." I said, I don't want to hear excuses. Yo, people, normal. I don't understand the people who make this. They gotta be. I just wish those people make excuses like, you gotta be one of those workers, right? And this is like your fake account or something. Because why are you like making excuses for people for companies saying something is complicated? Well, it's their job to figure it out, right? I mean, it's not like they have the resources to figure it out.
Yeah.
It's like I don't get it. Now if there's something like that can't be done, I want them to tell me that though. Like why can't they should be able to tell us this. Um but yeah, it's like, dude, don't I don't need to hear this. Like if you don't know, you don't know. Don't tell me about like what the intricacies of this is what they have to do it and it's a little hard. I say, yeah, I feel so much better now. Like what the hell that's supposed to mean? Like, because y'all told me a lot of stuff couldn't be done, and I seen it be done. So, I mean, or like, it's too expensive to do certain things and it can't be done. Yeah, like the whole emulator stuff. Man, I remember people keep saying, like, what's the incentive for these companies to do stuff like that? Like there's nothing they get out of it. You need to go move on into a game. Nah. They did it and it's okay. And it works well. And people were playing like games, like some games, like Left 4 Dead 4, you can't play anywhere else. I mean, if you don't got a PC, the only one you can play is what was on the PS3 and Xbox. Well, actually, just Xbox. Left 4 Dead 4 2 didn't come out on PS3. So yeah, and like that got a bump at a point because that was the only way to play it. And every now and then, people do be playing that game because that's the only way they can play it. Um, but anyway, yeah. I'm trying to think another game I tried. Oh yeah, Dragon Ball Z. It doesn't have an official update, but it does load faster and runs better. Um, so I definitely really like that. That's what I really like that because the load time. That's what really had a problem with was the load times in that game. Um, what other game was there? Did I try? I played a little bit of Mario Odyssey. Um, not much of it. But yeah, because they did do an update on that.
Mhm.
Did I play? Okay. Yeah. Well, like those are the older games to play. Like, so, okay, now getting to like the newer one. So I played very little Mario Kart. Can't really judge it. Like I just played like one race, and it's just Mario Kart, so I can't really judge it though.
Yeah.
I ran a little bit around the open world, not much, and like yeah, it's pretty empty from what I did so far.
Mhm.
So yeah, I played very little Donkey Kong just to try it out. I just wanted to see how it feels like to just bust through the walls and stuff, and yeah, it feels great. Um, and that's all I did. I'm trying to think anything else. I played new no, and but throughout the system itself, like yeah, the bigger feel, I do like that, and I end up getting a grip because yeah, I don't like the whole flatness, and I
Yeah.
still blame Nintendo for not having like okay, if you're not going to change the design of the system itself to fit people's hands, can you please just supply something to have it to grip in
Yeah.
there? I don't care, something basic, and I mean it.
Yeah, because you
It's
come
like
with
you
like the controller style grip. Why can't you include a
exactly.
grip as well?
It's like you could do something and pack in, man. And it's like there's no reason. There's really no reason for that, and that I have to go to a third party to do it because you don't
And
even
how
have
would
fucking
satisfy make me spend $80 on a grip, Dominic?
yeah.
They're in bed with
And
them.
now I use the skull ones. I forgot how much they cost. It
Mhm.
was a little sale, but it wasn't. I mean, it's less than satisfied, but it's still definitely more than what I paid for the other thing I had. And this one, it does have different grips that you can replace.
Mhm.
I just put the biggest one on because I was like, and it feels good, and I was like, yeah, I like this one. But I really just want new controllers, so I wish they have a. I think they. I don't know if they even have the Ori because I think maybe they do have the Ori for the Switch Two. I mean, 'cause I kept seeing Switch One, and I thought I saw a Switch Two one, but maybe that was a Switch One because Amazon they be doing it. I say Switch
Oh
to
yeah.
this, and
Mhm.
it just still show you a bunch of Switch stuff, and it's like what are you doing? It's like I'm sorry, you this should be a whole lot better now. Like like you should know what I want. Like you should know like the fucking AI shit you got, the Rufus, whatever the fuck it's called. The
Yeah.
that thing should know like okay, it should say like we're only going to show you Switch Two stuff. It should be a thing. You know what's two Switch? It's like and do you only want Switch Two? I said yes, and then there should be a thing over the side maybe says like hey you want Switch One also or something like that. Like you want to
Yeah.
click on it, but like don't be doing that just so I'm going to show you all Switch, and I have to go discern myself which is what. But yeah, I think they're still working on these controllers, so I'm like, I'll wait till next year to see if there's some better ones out there. Cause yeah, I kind of just want the controller. I know like people used to love the Ori on the Switch One. The only thing else, it didn't have gyro or vibration, and it all depends on the game. Like the only game I really can think I use gyro on right now is Splatoon 3, and that's I don't even know if that's the best way I want to play that game. So, and I don't play, and I know Zelda during those temple runs and stuff. But I don't really play Zelda. Like I don't really play Zelda, and also I mean, I feel like I could just switch the controller for that. I say, oh, fine, I'll just switch to that game if that ever comes to it. Because the way that Ori looks, it's like I know that can fit my hand real nicely, and that'll be so comfortable with that. And the buttons being big, because that's I have a problem with this controller is
Mhm.
that I'm always accidentally hitting like on the right one. I'm always accidentally hitting. I forgot what button. Sometimes I hit the X button when I'm hitting the A, and sometimes the way I move my hand, I hit the shoulder button.
Yeah.
I think it. So it, yeah, that's the. And then I'm like, yeah, I wanted different controllers, and um, but overall, it's an okay system. Like the system is better. Yeah, it's better than the Switch. I think it just like this is something that man, I feel like damn, it either should have came out earlier, really.
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like it's something that could have came out earlier. Like they could have done this system I think they let the Switch go a little too long, and they could have had this one. Like I really wish like when the OLED came out, I feel like that's when they should have been switched to, and then they should have just put the money in the OLED Switch to. Like that should have been it, and then like go from there. Because I mean, and then we will probably have more games too. For the Switch 2 right now. But I mean, the games I'm not really complaining, but I'm just saying as a new system, yeah, like they have some games out there, and I mean, the works with this, like, what works with this is that since it's essentially a Switch One, you play most of the Switch One games up here. That it doesn't feel. I mean, unless you're a guy who's just a hardcore Switch player, to me, it doesn't feel like it's a big deal that yeah, there's about 4 games or so or 5 games that you probably want to. I mean, like there are key games, and then I guess you choose which like what do you like between those. Um, I mean, there's more games. There's like third party game stuff, but it's like if you want to get the upgrade of Harry Potter or something. But
Yeah.
and Street Fighter Five is up there. But yeah, it's like because this is I mean you can still play a lot of Switch games, so I feel like it's like hey, you're just adding more. You get the system, and hey, you got 4 extra games to get. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And hell, so Switch games are still coming out. I mean, honestly, like because Pokemon is technically on the Switch One, and the Metroid is technically on the Switch One. I played very little of Metroid just to see like the how it looks, and I see that they do have a quality mode and the performance mode. Performance mode was like 120. This is all handheld. I never played on the TV. So handheld 120 frames per second, 720p. Looks fine. And then I put on quality mode, and which is 1080p, 60 frames per second, and that was good too. And I think like I saw the rain droplets like a little clearer or
Mhm.
whatever. I didn't really notice the rain droplets really when I
Mhm.
played it the other way. So I was. It didn't feel like I needed to be 120 frames per second, but also you might don't feel like the graphic fidelity is like that much of a downgrade either. That you can be okay with that. Like
Right.
me, I just feel like 1080p, 60 frames per second is good. And I mean, I always like that anyway. I mean,
Mhm.
120 frames per second is fairly new to me. Like that, I don't usually do that, and I don't see. So far, I haven't played enough games to really see that difference. I've tried it, and like in certain games, I do like in, um, but not to the point where I feel like I'm losing out on it. Like it doesn't feel like an advantage either way. But like I said, if graphically it doesn't look like it's a big downgrade, then I'll keep it at 20 frames per second. Like I'll keep it. It's like, hey, it's not that big a downgrade, then fine. I mean, I'll see. I'm kind of planning to play with that because it's not the same. Like how at 30 frames per second detail, like there's a big difference I can tell from 30 frames per second to 60 frames per second. Like
Yeah.
I can really see that. And sometimes I would rather be 60 frames in a little downgrade than be 30 frames.
Mhm.
So but yeah, we'll see with this game. I'll play it. I'll play it some more. But yeah, so far the system, I mean, overall I like it. I mean, because since I'm using it a lot more now than I have for the last I don't know how many years. It was a break. It was a break from the Switch.
Yeah.
But I've been using it a lot more now. It's it feels good, and I like the bigger screen. Yeah, I like the bigger screen and
Mhm.
everything. So that's good. And also, oh my god, going through the store is like night and day on the Switch. That
Yeah.
is ridiculous. It is ridiculous how that runs. It's like, oh, this is like how the Switch ran when I first had it.
Mhm.
Like that store was. Yeah, because there was nothing in there. And this time, hey, there's a lot of shit in there, but it runs good. It's like,
Yeah.
oh my god, it's not taking so long to load. Oh my god, yeah, that's ridiculous. I still don't like that it doesn't always download in the background. Like if I'm on, like it's like, dude, I can be online on the PlayStation and Xbox. It just downloads slower, but it's still
Yeah.
downloading. This doesn't do that. It just stops. Now, some when the game is you're playing that's not online, it'll download. But I can't tell because I'm thinking like, yo, I'm not really online right now. I'm not. Can you just download the game or whatever, like in the background? Like I don't. I just don't get like why I can't do that. Like it's just not power enough to download and play at the same time. Say whatever. But yeah, so that's it for me. So what you been playing?
Yeah, so since we're talking about Metroid, I played probably say about 40, 50 minutes of it, around
All
an
right,
hour. Um I think it looks really good. The remaster looked really good on the Nintendo Switch,
it
so I
did.
didn't expect this
It did.
to look bad necessarily. I'd be interested to see a comparison between the Switch version and the Switch 2 version, but I think this looks really nice. It runs really well. I've been using the 120 version. Um I just switched it while we were talking earlier when you were telling me about the presentation mode, as they call it, I think. Um just to see if there are like details that maybe I wasn't getting in the 120. I'm of the same mindset. Like I don't necessarily need that drastic of an improvement in frame rate over, if there is like a what would feel like a more substantial, graphic piece. The
Yeah.
resolution bump obviously helps because yeah, playing some of those older Switch games on the Switch 2 that haven't had any sort of upgrade or anything, it can be a downgrade in the way you enjoy them. Like playing Inside on the Switch 2 wasn't great just because everything's muddy.
Oh man.
Everything's
Yeah,
kind of
I could.
yeah. It just sucks when you know that if you went on the PC, like everything would be sharp and it's not a hard game to run, and they could very much do something on the back end with scalers. I feel like the with the Switch 2 to maybe improve performance over the overall thing. Um,
This is what AI
but
is for.
exactly, that's what Nvidia believes, at least. Um, yeah. So generally, I just got to Miles McKenzie, the infamous nerd that is going to ruin this game.
Oh
Um,
yes, yes, that's what
so
everybody
I
says.
up until that point, it was just your basic Samus walking through environments. You get dropped. You've seen it probably in the demos that Nintendo's shown off. You get dropped basically in this battle that's already
Yeah,
happening between the space pirates and the Federation
some of those
force.
soldiers talking. I mean, they say like, "Oh, look at
Mhm.
Samus."
Yeah,
Is that a
everybody's
problem,
impressed.
Daniel? Is that a
No,
problem of people talking
no,
at
not
all?
yet. Now I will say, like almost immediately when you get to the Miles McKenzie part, he's like, I'm just gonna stay out of your way, and oh hey, maybe we should look at the map to see where we're going. There is a little bit of that, like he he's nudging you maybe more than some people would like in a Metroid game. But again, this is also very early on. This is, he gives me my first missile, package because up until that point, I had missiles, I lost them. You know how that goes. It's Metroid.
Yeah, and
Um,
then you fell in love with
exactly. So
him.
you're very, very early on in this game, and it sounds like from all the reviews that he goes away or he fades to the background mostly. He isn't your God of War guy where he's telling you how to solve puzzles if you've been staring at things for too long. And this isn't new to Metroid games either. You have Fusion where you are forced to stop at every computer and he's going to tell you where the next thing is. And yes, that's not everybody's favorite version of Metroid, but Metroid has evolved as a series.
Then people don't
So
like Fusion. I like Fusion.
no,
I think that was a
I like Fusion. I'm just saying generally some people are off put by the fact that it holds your hand a little more than Super Metroid does. I'm
oh
also
maybe
of
that's
the
why I
camp
liked it. Maybe I'm like that. That's why I like
I'm of the camp
it.
where I love Super Metroid, but that's only because of the years of knowledge that I have about it. If you wiped my memory and dropped me in that game, I would probably bounce off of it pretty quickly because there are some
You're
points
like
that are
the Metroid
pretty
Space Marine
obtuse.
one. That'll be your favorite one. The Space Marine one. What they call it? I
Other
forgot what
M?
it's called.
Oh, Federation
No,
Force?
no, yeah, Federation Force. Yeah, you like
Yeah,
that.
the little chibi guys, yeah. So I get it. I think there's a way to kind of meet in the middle, and I think Dread does that really well. There are points where it shows you on the map like generally where you should be headed, but it
Oh,
doesn't just say, "Hey, this is the way you're going to get there."
did that update, or what do people say how that runs on the Switch too?
Honestly, I'm not totally sure. I can't remember if that got any sort of enhancements. I want to say I even started that, not too long ago just to see if like, oh, maybe this will scratch my Metroid itch until Prime comes out. I don't necessarily want to start the Super Metroid playthrough again because that usually means I'm not in a great place. So I tried that, but I kind of bounced off of it a little bit. So I don't recall honestly how that was, if it was better or anything like that. I don't recall looking at it and going, "Oh, this is really muddy and ugly."
Oh, okay.
So they might have at least enhanced it enough to do that. Control wise, this game plays the same as the remaster. You have dual joystick controls. You do also have the mouse functionality, and I've actually found that I like that a lot. I need to
that's good.
make better room on my desk so I can actually do that better.
It doesn't work good on knees.
What's that?
If you just use your thigh or something.
It does, but from what I've played, it very much feels like having like a dedicated surface would be better, not because it like doesn't track well, but just because of like the hand motions, like trying to reset your view. I felt myself sometimes like looking down at an angle when I would have liked to like recenter myself, and I just didn't have the space to do that.
Well, for Metroid, because Metroid is not, it's not a shooter in that way. It's like an adventure shooter. I wonder for any for Doom. I want to try Doom and see how that plays with the mouse controls. I want to see that. Hey, this is hey, I can play it this way better than keyboard and mouse. I wonder.
I will say, like, having gotten kind of intrigued by that mode, I'm definitely I've got the webpage open right now, of 3D prints for you to put your Joy-Con in to make it more shaped like a mouse. I'm actually surprised I haven't seen a little more complicated ones, because most of these are just like, oh, here's a bump to kind of
material you use for that.
Just normal 3D printer stuff. Plastic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's not necessarily going to be soft, but it's more just about kind of the shape of it. For me, it's more so not even like my hand on the top, but having a wider base for that thing, because I do find myself kind of like rocking it left and right.
How big is your 3D printer?
More than I like. It's on the smaller side. It's not a small one, but I think it's like an 8x8 inch bed, something like that.
Oh, okay.
10x10. It would be able to fit something like this on there.
Can you make pizza with yours?
Problem. I have never tried. Theoretically, I could. I don't think I'd want to though. Mine's kind of dirty.
I'm saying, I just want to know how that works. And what would you need to clean up? I
would just get a different thing. I would just say, hey, like, this is my. But yeah, you could definitely do like, here's a 3D printer for pizza, like, because the base plate warms up, right? So theoretically, you could heat the crust from the bottom, and then you would extrude. I don't know. Would you extrude the cheese or would you extrude the sauce and then just drizzle the cheese on the top, or would you want it to do both? Because I feel like the cheese extrusion would be a little bit harder unless you're doing like a dumping motion. Like here's a vat of cheese, sprinkle some out here and there. Whereas like the way it extrudes plastic is like through a small little tube. So I could see it doing that with the sauce, just like. Anyway, am I going to make 3D printed pizzas, Dominic? Is that where we're going with this?
Well, that's one of the first food things I ever seen. When the 3D printer was first talked about, they're like, "Hey, you make the pizza in here," and that's all I ever think about. It's making pizza, but I'll never see.
I think they have vending machines that are basically that, where it's like, here's
I mean, I see.
Here's how we make
those.
These.
Yeah.
But yeah, I am enjoying
what I honestly. I thought when I first started 3D, I thought it was just like Play-Doh. You put it in and you magically make everything you want. I mean, people saying they make a gun, and I was like,
it is kind of magical in a way. Like when you have something work, and that's kind of like I think these new generations of printers, like I see the forget what they're called. Can't remember the brand. Bamboo Labs, like they're like X1 Carbon, where it's like this just like square box because everything's enclosed and everything, and it shoots out like it has multiple colors that you can print at the same time, and it poops out the extra plastic that it didn't use out of the back or whatever. I think those are at a point where it's literally you buy it, you set it up, and you can basically just get good prints off of it every time.
I just thought of these things.
Mine is of the generation where it takes a little more effort, and because of that, I find myself not using it as much. But when I do use it and it works, it's impressive. Like this is a cool thing that I got.
Yeah, my sister kids made her a necklace with it.
Oh, cool!
Like a raven's necklace or something with theirs. Yeah, I mean, I used to just think those things were like just a big creepy crawler machine or something like that. And you just, that's what I thought. Those
just pour things into the mold and then let it cook under the light bulb.
It's like
there are definitely shared concepts there.
I mean, I guess you could make something that's like candy taste and like, hey, look, it's a nice candy toy, and then you eat it.
Yeah, you could probably like melt sugar or whatever and spit it out. But yeah, back to Metroid. So far I am enjoying it. The reviews I feel like have been like kind of right in the sweet spot.
The 8
little
range,
lower than like
8.5 range.
8 like
5 range.
Not spectacular, but nobody's really like shitting on it, which is good. I think as long as it comes out in like that Prime 2, Prime 3 territory, I don't think, I can be too upset about it. I mean, those are two games that I haven't.
And then get really like that baby ink thing that the internet tells me about that's evil, and they do evil things to video games.
I can't, you know what, Dominic? I can't believe they put a straight white guy in this. Can't believe they did that.
Sweet Miles Baby Ink. That's what it's called. Sweet Baby Ink.
Yeah, Sweet Baby. They're gonna make sure to tell me later that Miles is gay. But yeah, I think with the mouse controls, I think that's a neat kind of gimmick. I mean, obviously, I don't see that going too far on the Switch. I don't see it being utilized a lot. But the fact that they were able to utilize it here, I think it works well. And I feel like we talked about it, but like whether you can just use a normal USB mouse on this thing, I still don't know if that's the case. I have my doubts just because you need those other buttons, but mice nowadays have a lot of other buttons. So
man,
I'm wondering.
Those complicated mouses. I do not like them. They scare me.
Those MMO mouses where they've got like 10 buttons on the side. Yeah. And then the last game I played this week, or the other game that I played this week, Marvel's Cosmic Invasion. That is from
I played that too. I was just waiting for you.
Dot Emo guys who who also did the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. This is
Streets of Rage, right?
another.
Did they do Streets of Rage
Yeah, I
also?
think they did Streets of Rage
That's
as
it. I
well.
mean, okay, well, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Basically, this is almost like a tag team thing. You obviously have like 4-player multiplayer, but each player also picks 2 different characters for each level, and you can swap between them. Also, use like team up powers between them. The graphics are very heavily inspired from like the Ninja Turtle stuff that they did, which also harkens back to like old games, but also what Scott Pilgrim did with the more modern stuff. But also it borrows like the Marvel versus Capcom aesthetic. I feel like a lot. Characters that kind of have been in that series have very similar treatments here visually, even though it's a little more pixelated, a little more toned down, a little more like kiddie, almost like cartoony. But I think the aesthetic of it is really well done. And so far, I think the difficulty on it has been well balanced, or at least balanced to my liking, because like Scott Pilgrim, I talk about as a game I liked, but it was hard. Like it was just difficult. And I
Yeah,
didn't
it
play
was.
enough
I
Shredder's
mean, I
Revenge
played
to
that actually recently, and yeah, they get those hits in.
was
Like the
Shredder's
enemies.
a little more lax on that stuff.
Yeah,
Okay.
and
So
so is
at some point,
Streets
I'm
of
going to get back and play that game.
Streets of Rage. Yeah, it's I mean, those guys get the hits, but I think there's a skill. There's a skill to that. Really, that I feel like is more avoidable than Scott Pilgrim.
It feels like gameplay wise, it feels a little more fluid than Scott Pilgrim. Scott Pilgrim definitely, went back to what these games used to be and was a lot stiffer than your more modern part. So far I played probably like 4 levels, I think. You can choose any of the characters that you've unlocked. But for each of the levels, there are 2 that have like highlighted borders that are more like, oh, these are the ones that are actually in the story of this level. So you can choose them, and they give you for each level, there are 3 different kind of goals or objectives that you can do. And it's like, oh, in this level, Storm uses bombs, 20 times to kill enemies, and you I thought it was kind of neat that they give you branching paths, but then it felt like it was always like, okay, well, you do, the top level, and then before I can move on, I also have to do the bottom level. So it didn't feel like I was actually branching in any way. It was just like, oh, you can play this level first or second. You're welcome.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not a It's not how it's like Star Fox was.
Yeah.
Like you go this only can go this way. I kind of wish it was because it makes it somewhat
Mhm.
replay ish. I mean,
Right,
it's still
exactly.
replay. It's still replay value, but it's almost like the mystery though, like kind of thing. Like,
Yeah.
oh man, what is that other one? And
Yeah, I haven't tried that level
okay,
yet. That'd be
yeah,
so. I'm really positive on this game so far, Dominic. What are you feeling about it?
I like it. Like I really like the game. It's it is very. It can get kind of chaotic, but I do like the whole thing of you having a partner. Like you can switch between characters, and it can make it
Mhm.
pretty cool when you're playing with people. Like everybody can do that, and I do like the. I want to say some of the cutscenes. They go by who you are, because I felt like because I was coincidentally Wolverine and Storm when I went to kill the fight master mode or whatever.
Yeah.
And so that deals with it. I'm gonna know like, oh, if I didn't pick them, will it be another? If that was Spider Man and Rocket
I think it
Raccoon, will
would
it?
just be those characters still. Because I also
Oh,
for
okay.
all the levels, I just picked the ones that they suggested. But I
Oh, I
think
didn't know
that's
they
why they
suggested
suggest them.
guys. I
Yeah,
didn't know
they
they
have like
suggest.
a
Yeah.
glowing border around them.
Oh man, so
So I think that's
I was
part of
just going with a
why is like,
suggestion.
hey,
I
these
was
are,
just going with a
yep,
suggestion without noticing.
exactly.
Oh god. Well, story wise, yeah, it does make sense, and like, I mean, your story wise, yeah, and I'm kind of good with that because they do talk and stuff, and I think they still have
Yeah,
them
I do
talk. I
appreciate
think
the
you hear
voice.
them like a radio thing, like if you because I think I heard like Spider Man talking in like the first level or
Mhm.
something, and I
Yeah,
was
during
not
that one
Spider
with the
Man.
beetle, yeah.
Yeah. Um. Also, like, but here's the thing, because I played all these games recently. Like, I played the Streets of Rage, Ninja Turtles, and now I play Marvel Invasion. And I have to say that Streets of Rage is still the best out of all of them. Like, it's the pure beat 'em up. Like it because like the actual like move sets of the characters, and like they're different, and like it's like almost like a simplest fighting game way, and it just, yeah, and I like that, and like I think overall, like as for gameplay wise, like that is like gameplay wise, that's the best game. Style, like for style, I had to play some more of Invasion because it's been Ninja Turtles was good. Like overall, like as this a Ninja Turtle game, games we grew up, like it's a very big improvement of those games, of what those games did, and it was really fun. Um, and like they've been zero high marks. Um, and this game, yeah, I like how like this game, like these games aren't just all somewhat the same, just with a new color skin. Like they are
Yeah.
different, and I give it up to them on that. But yeah, I'm saying like Streets of Rage, like this pure like just the beat 'em up part of it, like that game. I think that's still the best one as far as controls. For far as controls, I think that's the best one. Now, if
Mm.
you want to do like overall, like the whole package, I don't know. I gotta do more. I mean, Ninja Turtles, like I said, it's because it's more nostalgic thing,
Yeah,
and a lot of
absolutely.
that is stuff there, and I have to play and Marvel. I'm not. That wouldn't be fair for me to judge it like right now. To those, I mean, I can judge the controls because I played enough. I mean, for the controls, I played the demo and this, and yeah, it's not. I still think Street of Rage is as bad as the control, but like a overall package, I don't know. But all games are good. Like they're all worth it. Like these games, like if you like beat 'em ups, they're all worth it to me. Um, and they play differently enough that it's not the same thing. And yeah, I'll play some more of this. Like so far, I mean, I think it's okay. Like, I know some people say it was on like a little on the short side. Um,
Mm.
I also don't like that there's only one profile. I'm trying to think if
I
Ninja Turtles was the
hate that
same
trend.
way. I want to know if Ninja Turtles was the same way with that, because I did play yours. So I'm thinking that I mean I just recently just got on the Switch, but I was playing
Mhm.
yours, and I guess maybe because you didn't play, I was playing early on, and you just played mines, or did they have another profile? I gotta look. I want to look on that
I mean, if you
because
played it
yeah,
before I played it, I nothing came up when I started it. It was fresh. I was surprised that you hadn't tried it before.
yeah. So then they just did it with this one. Then it was just this game that they forced the cloud mean like to be like one profile cloud save whatever. They didn't do that with Ninja Turtles then, if that's the case.
Trying to think.
And we ain't do no special thing of like complicated thing else to
Yeah,
do
like
like
pull out the
with Tony
save
Hawk.
file and all
Yeah,
that stuff.
it's just
Yeah.
yeah, it's yeah. Then I want to Future Ways was the same way. Was that the same way? But yeah, that sucks. That like just give you like one whole save file because maybe like okay, fine, like you yourself, you did it, you beat the game. Some people like say, hey, I was going to do it all over again. Like I want to go through the process of
Exactly. And I don't want to
like
restart, because they have a thing that's like reset your save file or whatever.
yeah, but
Like,
it's
I
like
don't
I
want
want
to
to
do
keep that.
that.
I could because that could be like, hey, nah, I'll use that for online. It's like I want that for online. I'm gonna play with my
That
high powered characters or some shit, and then I want to just have my just another save just to play again. I mean, like when I was a kid, like I just do things all over again. I mean, you have time, but it's like I don't get why. Oh, people, sorry, people do share games. There are like people who live in their homes and stuff, and like they do just share a game, man. And it's like you
yeah.
can't even give like a new profile for guys. Nothing. Like that's whatever, man. Yeah, it's just so. It's like it's not that complicated. It's like why was this really just a way to get people to buy more than one? Was there like that? Was that the
Yes. No.
trouble? Was that the trouble in the last games? Like, oh, they're not people were sharing too much, even though you want couch co-op. I don't get it. Is there couch co-op with this game?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I know. You know what? I'm not even sure. That'd be kind of weird if it isn't. Actually, all right. Yeah, it is couch co-op.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't get the one save file thing.
I wonder how that's handled on consoles. If like on the Xbox, you can when you're doing couch co-op, if you can sign in with the other Xbox name. Yeah.
That's probably how that works there. Yeah, I guess on PC. Yeah, I wonder how it works on. Well, at least Game Pass, I should say, because
Yeah.
maybe it's different on Steam. Maybe it's just a Game Pass thing. Maybe just a Game Pass thing.
Really.
All right. So, well, I think that's it, right?
Yep. That's it.
All right. So we'll take a quick break. When we get back, we get to flashback segment.
All right.
Oh, hold on, man. I don't want Craig to shut us down.
He doesn't actually stop.
Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he'll pop up like a message that's like, I haven't heard you in a while, but if you're still recording and you're just taking a break, you're fine. Thank you. Have to be a while before.
All right. I think I'm.
Would you actually be able to record later tonight or tomorrow or something?
Yeah.
Start dinner soon.
Yeah.
Getting late.
Like for tonight, what time are you talking about?
Like 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Okay.
Make dinner then. I'll hop
Oh
back
yeah.
on. Let's stop the audacity.
All right. You ready? I didn't hear you. You ready?
Oh yeah. Sorry. I'm ready.
1, 2, 3. What is this? 509.
Yeah, 509.
And we're back. So let's get into the flashback segment. So now we're in a new month, December, the last month of the year. This year is almost over. Oh
Yeah.
man, this is probably one of the longest years in my life. So yeah, let's get through this. But yeah, but end of the year, end of this gaming year, and now we're going to see like what happened in the 10, 20, 30 years ago in these time. So the first week of December, 10 years ago, 2015, Just Cause 3 came out on the PC, PS4, and Xbox One. Darn. Yeah, so this was the first Just Cause on the new next generation. Okay, so they didn't come out for the previous generation. All right. Yeah, Just Cause 2, I mean, that was like getting sales all the time. And I was always seeing that game, but now it's funny, I see Just Cause 3, even with Just Cause 4 being out now a lot sometimes. Um out there like on sales. But this game, I mean, it looked good. I don't know how let me see the reception for this game was. I mean, it was in the 70 ranges. Yeah, 74 on PC, 73 on PS4, and Xbox One 71. But I still think it was just one of those fun sandbox games, and that you could do almost anything crazy, do crazy shit, and better graphics this time.
Yeah.
I wonder why this one it got nominated for awards though, even though it's only in the 70 ranges. But here we go. EGM gave it a 9 out of 10. Eurogamer gave it an 8 out of 10. Destructoid gave it 8 out of 10. Game Informer gave it 8 out of 10. Okay, so I'm very confused, Daniel. Like, GameSpot gave it an 8 out of 10. I guess,
Yeah, where are all these low scores coming from?
yeah.
These no game
The PC version
publications.
got 8 out of 10 on IGN. The PS4, Xbox One version's got a 5.9 out of 10. That's a big discrepancy with that. Even Polygon, this is when they had scores. They gave it an 8.5 out of 10. What the heck? like, these are the top places. Like, they must be a whole lot of other places that brought that score down.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's what I was about to say. I remember it being higher than a 70. That's why I was a little confused when I saw these scores. And yeah, because I was like, I remember seeing places give it at least an 8. So yeah, this is, I don't know if this is something they did after or did some of these places have I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea why. It says reviewers praise the open world environment, destruction mechanics, personal player agency, and blah blah blah. But yeah, I guess I have to go to Metacritic to see what the heck why the heck it did it. Let me see. Okay, Just Cause 3 and a did not go on. And let me see which one do I want to look at. I guess let's look at the PC version right now. Actually, I should pick maybe a console one because I don't know how they reviewed it. Like some of those places. I'll pick a PS4. So okay, even Forbes gave it a 95. Daniel. Um,
What did Maxim give it?
I don't know. I haven't seen their name yet. Giant Bomb gave it an 80. 80. I'm trying to see like with the slow scores. Okay, IGN Italian gave it. I call it IGN Italian. They gave it Just Cause 3 a 73. AC 70. Okay, I'm saying 65. Here it is. Without Kill Scream. I don't know who these guys are, but without compelling characters or inventive story missions, all that's left keep the audience entertained is destruction repeated ad nauseum, and I think that's good enough for this type of game. Really, he's like because the destruction was good. It was a fun kind of destruction. It wasn't like boring. Um, Digital Chumps gave it a 64. The Escapists, I know them, gave it a 60. The New York Daily News gave it a 60. It's not fun to learn the mechanics of this restrictive setting, less fun to restart over and over because of Just Cause's lengthy load times. For a game that offers so much freedom, it's a shame that many missions rob you of that by forcing you to work under time constraints. Um, okay, so maybe load times are pretty bad, but this is such a backwards thing that it is the um unknowns that really gave it a low score
Right.
than the known sources. It used to be the other way around.
Sounds like Square
Like,
Enix gave people some money.
yeah. Oh, you think Square? Oh, what to ruin? You said Square Enix gave people some money. Oh, you think?
Weren't
Oh,
they,
yeah, they gave
weren't they the
they
ones
gave the
that
top ones.
published it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. I see it.
And they
Yeah,
only
they weren't
gave
gonna
some
pay those
people.
small ones. Yeah, that's really interesting. Like, yeah, Metacritic is low, but it is. This is like, yeah, this is definitely mixed. Like, known reviewers gave it a pretty decent score, like it's good. And you know what? I had to say that, well, based on sales and stuff, it was good. I mean, it was. I mean, people liked it. This is like people liked it. This wasn't a bad game, like because
Right.
it sold a lot. And hey, you got a 4. Um, all right. So the next game is Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege, and
Can't believe
this
we're 10
game,
years out from that. Like,
this is such so weird because the initial release of this game, it was bad. Like it
yep,
had low scores. Uh, People didn't really like
cared
it,
about it.
and I mean, I only played a little bit of it. It wasn't my type of game because it's like multiplayer tactical game. It seemed like you really have to
Yeah.
really work with people. Not my type of game. I mean, it got still okay scores because I think it was okay, overall. But you got 79 on PC, Xbox One got a 74, PS4 73 on Metacritic. Like Destructoid is one of the ones that gave it a high score. They gave it an 8 out of 10. IGN, I guess this is the old score. They had a 7.9 out of 10. I guess they couldn't get that point one. Um, and and then they reviewed it again and gave it an 8.5 out of 10. And this is like when did the big changes to the game. I'm trying to see here, when did they do that? Like when did all that shit happen? Okay, release. Here's a release. This announces okay, blah blah blah. The game had multiple versions for players to purchase. Yeah, season pass. Okay, come on, get to the juicy stuff. When you saw the game adopted the games as service approach, as they would provide long time support. Oh man, let me see. I think I skipped something. No, no, I didn't. Yeah, they would do support. Yeah, that's what they do with their games. Okay, it said the title was supported with many updates upon launch, with the company introducing fixes to bugs and improvements on both matchmaking and general gameplay mechanics to enable players' involvement in the game's continued development. Ubisoft introduced the R6 Fix program in 2018. It allows players to submit bug reports to Ubisoft, which will fix the bug and award the player in-game items. Boo! That's still cheaper than giving them money. They also it introduced an auto kick system, which automatically removes players from a match when they kill friendly players, and launched the Battle Eye system in August 2016 to punish cheaters. To counter toxicity within the games community, in mid 2018, Ubisoft began issuing bans to any players who has used racist or homophobic slurs. All downloadable content maps were released to all players for free. All downloadable operators can be unlocked using the in-game currency through purchasing the season pass enables players to gain instant access to them. Players can purchase cosmetic items, real world money, but the team did not wish to put gameplay content behind a paywall in order to be more player friendly. The team avoided adding more modes to the game because most would not fit well with the game's close quarter combat. Downloadable content for the game was divided into several seasons. Ubisoft announced that they will be supporting the game and adding new playable characters for 10 more years. Um, as a result, no sequel was planned. This is around, I guess, 2018. They said that. So hey, we got like 3 more years or so, or 2 more years of the game. In January 2018, Ubisoft announced the introduction of outbreak packs and stuff like that. Blah blah blah. So yeah, it was a game that it didn't have a lot. I mean, either a lot in bugs, like when initially started, and it like kept they kept updating, and it just got so much better. Um, yeah, it's I mean, it's one of those games that people talk about, like how much like people have been playing and how much like support it's been getting. I mean, Ubisoft, like we always said, Ubisoft, like for all the shit they do, I credit them for supporting games for a
Yeah.
very long time.
I mean, at
Um,
least for a while there, that was kind of their main focus. That was their deal. It's like, oh, Crew's still getting an update. The
for
Viking
Honor,
fighting game, like
yeah,
they're still talking about that thing. Why? I thought that was dead 20 years ago.
yeah,
Ubisoft
exactly.
thought the same thing with this thing, and then out of nowhere, it became like one of the most popular things.
Yeah, it was like yeah, exactly. Like it was like well, you see, like you looked at played games, you just saw like Rainbow Six always up there, and it was like, darn, it's like a horrible launch and everything, and it's like it looked like it was going to be dead. To me, it sound like the way things would sound is like, oh, this is going to be dead soon. I mean, like it's not going to last. That sucks for that franchise. Nope, they stuck around. They they get that thing running good and like listen to the players and bam. Oh, even players even work for free, even though they did get in-game stuff. I still say they work for free, Daniel. They tricked them. They tricked them. Like they say, um, they use their addiction to the game to make them work for them. But anyway, but yeah, it's a pretty cool story like around that game, like how it survived. It's like few games. It's been a few games that have done that too. Like they survived even through some crucial things. I mean, hell, Final Fantasy is one of the biggest ones too. Really, that's probably one of the biggest ones that do that. They,
Yeah.
Final Fantasy, what's it? What is it? 13 or 14?
13,
14.
17, 12.
And yeah, and so that yeah, it's cool that how that worked out. All right, so where we were still in 2015, we got Nuclear Throne came out 10 years ago on the
Yeah.
Windows. I don't know what operating system this is. What is this? The OS X.
What is
No, that's Linux.
Oh, it's OS X is Mac.
Oh, it's Mac. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
PS4 and PlayStation Vita. No Xbox apparently.
Yeah, I think this was during a weird time where like Vlambeer wasn't doing Xbox stuff for some reason.
Yeah, it came out later in Xbox in 2021. Yeah, 2021 it came out. Wow, that's yeah, it's 6 years later. But yeah, okay, yeah. Tell me about this game, man.
So Nuclear Throne comes from Vlambeer. It's like Rami's company, the guy you always see on Twitter.
Yes.
Talking about indie game development.
Yeah, I like Rami.
And yeah, and it is basically like a bullet hell roguelike type thing. Came after I think Luftrausers kind of blew up for them. So there was another one too, I feel like around that time. And it's basically like you had these different characters, and I want to say they had like different mutant gins and stuff like that. But it had a nice pixel art style. Scored pretty well. IGN gave it a 9 out of 10. Destructoid an 8 out of 10. Game Informer 7.5. It's one that I don't think I ever spent too much time with. I want to say it was like on a PlayStation Plus thing at some point or an Xbox thing at some point. But I could see myself like if there's a Switch version, there's a Switch version of it. Like if that was super cheap and I picked it up, I could see myself getting pulled into it pretty easily.
Yeah, I wonder if it's like you would have to look up to see this thing, and I wonder how much it costs.
That's one of those things. Like I got to give Steam credit for like their freaking sales. Like they made it so easy, at least back in the day, to just like get those games that were like, well, this is $2. There's no reason for you not to buy this game right now.
And like something that you would like. They have something algorithm that would say like they know it's something. Hey, you bought this game before. We think you might be interested in this, and it's not some bullshit as should be like little girl or something on a cover game, whatever.
Anime hentai check.
Yeah, because it be like I be saying that it's like, why are you recommending this game to me? Not Steam, but like yeah, I think I forget. Maybe it is Steam or something. I mean, well, I think Nintendo. I mean, it's just that like the first games like they come up for sales. It's like, come on, man. It's like this game should not be up there, like up here. Like I don't care, like what it is. Like you gotta know not to put some better games up there or more known games that people are playing, man. And yeah,
like there are times where we'll talk about something and then I'll look at it on the Switch and it's like, oh yeah, it's like super cheap. Like, oh, but if you would like put that in front of my face, I would have owned that like 3 times over already.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, I would, yeah. And sometimes I have to look. I have to. Yeah, if it's something I really want, and I know it's a sale happening. So let me type it in, see if it's on sale. Sometimes it is like, okay, it just never showed up on that list, initially. And it's so many games. Thing is, it's just too many games to really look through, and especially on that slow ass old Switch, when he had to look for
Exactly.
that stuff.
Exactly.
So yeah, because I would always look up Bayonetta because when I used to wanted to get Bayonetta, and now it's been long enough where I just don't care. Yeah, like
Yeah.
it's just like it's ridiculous. It's like this game should not be regular price at $60 anymore. I'm sorry, this needs to go down. Um, but yeah, Nuka don't. Yeah, I'm looking at it like yeah, this looks it looks like it's a fun time. Like
Yeah,
because
man,
I've
especially
seen
with
it
how
before. I
into
just forgot
roguelikes
about it.
you've been recently.
Yeah, exactly. See, yeah, I think years ago I wouldn't. I would. I mean, I've seen it before, and I think I was just like, yeah, rogue. I said, oh, it's roguelike. It's that game I don't understand, and dying is a good thing, and I don't understand that. Yeah, I don't understand the concept of that. All right. So that is it for 2015. So now we're going back 20 years, 2005, to Animal Crossing Wild World, man. Animal Crossing going wild now. We finally got our adult Animal Crossing like we've been asking for. It's like The Sims. But nah, it's the Nintendo DS version of Animal World. I say Animal Crossing, and like, so what's the difference like with this one? I mean, besides it being on the DS, was this the first handheld one or the
I
second
want
one?
to say it might have been the first handheld one. Also feel like this is like people were waiting for a big game on the DS, and I think we talked about Mario Kart like a couple of weeks ago or whatever. But I think
Yeah, it is the
this
first.
one
Yeah, you're
was
right.
the one
First
that people
handheld one.
were super excited about, and it blew up big, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, it did.
Reviews are, pretty good. 86 on Metacritic. See, Eurogamer gave it an 8, 9.5 from Nintendo Power of all people. Weird. 8.4 from GameSpot. But yeah, and this one also had online, which I'm trying to think. I want to say maybe the GameCube one did too with the broadband adapter, but I might be wrong
Or
there.
was it lawn? Was it just land? Let me see.
Yeah. So this might be the first one where you could like share your
It does say okay, multiplayer up to four
world
players.
too.
Um, they're traveling. Yeah, I doesn't show doesn't say in that part on Wikipedia about
Yeah.
it being it. They did get connect to your Game Boy Advance. Connectivity plays a role. Uh, I mean, you don't. It wasn't a game for the Game Boy Advance, but I think the link, yeah, just linking it up there, it does
Okay.
some shit.
Did not have online multiplayer. It was a single player experience where you could visit friends' towns by swapping physical memory cards with save
Oh,
data.
okay. So that's how you did it.
True online came with Wild World. Yeah, so Wild World was the first one with online play. So actually
That's why it
visiting
was
your
called Wild
friends.
World. It was going to the wild world of the web and using this stuff, and
A
Nintendo
wild
was.
world of your friend's perverse island. Oh man, they knew what was up. They knew about Epstein Island before we did. Don't go to your friend's weird island, folks. Just don't do it. They have a private jet in their own islands. Probably not a good thing.
Look at Nintendo, man. They were trying things online, man. Early on, they was dipping their toes in the waters.
Yeah, this
Still
is when
not
it was
fully
all
in.
like through Game Spy, I think.
Yeah. Hey, they're laughing at us now with the roadblocks. They see, this is why we do what we do. um, all right, so what else we got here? We got Mario Tennis Power Tour also came out, and that was for the Game Boy Advance. So we still got some Game Boy Advance coming, man. And this is the one, oh yeah, about Camelot. So they had a story mode with this one
Yeah.
on the
They had
game.
a story mode
Okay,
in this one. It was still kind of chasing the dragon. It wasn't the Game Boy Color one. It wasn't the Game Boy Color golf game. You know, because they did do a Game Boy tennis game that also had RPG elements. It wasn't quite as good as the golf game. And then this one came along, still trying to get there, but still not quite hit the same as far.
Camelot is still around. I'm looking. I don't see it say defunct.
Yeah, I think they're still working on the sports games. Like they're probably the ones working on that tennis game.
Yeah, it says well, and they're the ones who created Waluigi.
Yes. Yeah,
This
he
is
first
theirs. Yeah,
appeared in the tennis game on
heroes.
the GameCube, I think.
They created a legend.
I mean, he's stuck around, you know.
Yeah.
He's part of the main cast of characters now.
Yeah,
When are we going to get a game where you can play as Waluigi, Dominic? Like
I'm saying they should do what they did with Sekiro with his Kirby obsession and like give them like take Camelot, hey, make a Waluigi game or something like that.
Waluigi RPG.
Let's see. What else we got here? Oh, Super Mario Strikers, another sports game, also came out for the GameCube. This is all the same day or week that these games have come out.
That's the crazy thing, right? Like, as I was highlighting these, I'm like, what is Nintendo doing? They're just like dropping everything.
Yeah, they say like, we're ready for the Switch. Listen, just drop these games. Just bring them all out. They say, we're just dumping these games out here while we get the Switch ready, whatever. And then, like, yeah, it's like maybe they were. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if you found out like they were holding on to them to release them for some time, and then it's just things escalated, and they just didn't know how to.
Like, well, we got to release them now. They're not going to come out on the next.
Exactly. We can't release it when the Switch comes out. So it's like, because people are going to be thinking, like, hey, can this Switch controls and blah, blah, blah. It's like, no. So yeah, Mario Strikers, this is the soccer Mario game. And it got a 76 on Metacritic. That's actually not that bad. Have you played this game?
No, I don't think I've spent any time with it. I know it's supposed to be on the Switch 2 or coming to the Switch 2 soon. I was gonna give it a try, just see what's going on with it. I think people like the Switch version.
And then you're gonna start liking soccer, Daniel. You're gonna watch the World Cup when it's here because it's coming.
Obviously,
it's next year, right? 2026. Huh?
Yep. Exactly. We're getting it. Going. That means it's important to us this year.
Exactly.
Once they rename American football to something else, then I'll be all in on the football.
All right. So that is it for 2005. So not much. It was just Nintendo's weekend. Plus, it's December. Like December, you don't usually get a bunch of heavy hitters. You might get a couple. Like somebody who's just late to the party. It's like, oh, we finally got it released. So now we're going back to 1995, where it really wasn't a lot that really comes out around this time. But Frank Thomas' Big Hurt Baseball came out, and you have memory of this playing this, Daniel, on Super Nintendo.
Do. Yeah, so I think my stepfather got this because he wanted a baseball video game.
Oh, hold on, before you go, because I want to explain. Sure. Like, this came out at different times during the year, really. I think it was on Genesis, but I might have missed it first. But it came out this year, so at least we know, like, hey, we finished the year before we mentioned Big Hurt Baseball did come out in 1995. All right, go ahead. Which
is so funny because, like, Frank Thomas is a big name in my head because of this video game. But if I needed to tell you what team he was on, I would not be able to. I want to say White Sox, maybe.
You are. You're right. White Sox.
Okay. I remember seeing that somewhere.
He's probably been on multiple teams, but that's what I know him for is White Sox.
Yeah, because they had his license, but I'm not sure that they had like the full MLB license or not. So I don't know if they had actual team names in there. Yeah, and this was basically like my go-to.
No, he didn't. He didn't been on multiple teams. He's actually one of those few players that.
Wow.
Oh no, here it is. I'm sorry. Nope. I was wrong, Daniel. That was just Google not showing everything. Yeah, he been on multiple teams. Chicago White Sox, 1990 to 2005. Then in 2006, Oakland Athletics. Then 2007, 2008, Toronto Blue Jays. Then Oakland Athletics again, also in 2008. So really, yeah, most of his career he been up there.
I
And then
mean, he spent
his
15
last couple
years
years,
on.
yeah, he was drifting. Yeah, so that's why White Sox is basically it. Like that was just him staying on. Think he still got something in there. I mean, he might. I don't know like what the stats were or anything on those years though.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then he went away. So he was there. He was there when they won the World Series then, which was I want to say it was 2004 that White Sox won. Yeah, I want to say it was that year. Because yeah, they he's a two-time MVP. He did retire as a White Sox though. He did come back to retire. He
That's
retired
always
number 34. AL batting champion in 1997. He's a 4-time Silver Slugger Award, 5-time All-Star. Yeah, man. I mean, the game was. Yeah, I remember always seeing him, man. He was awesome, man. He was big. Yeah, he's a big dude, man. Like the big. He came in. He came in big.
yeah.
Dude.
Yeah,
Okay, go ahead.
before there was Ken Griffey baseball, this was my go-to baseball game.
Yeah. So what's the what was the highlights of this game? Like, what does this game do?
You know what? I don't even know. Compared to like another game, to me, it was just about like I'm comparing to this like to the Tiger Electronics game that I got on baseball, which was absolute trash. And I'm like, whoa, I can see, from like the umpire's view, I can move this guy around the box and everything. So it just felt like new technology to me. I mean, on the cover image, it's him like with what is that? What's the green grid? What did they used to call that? Like wireframe, like him turning wireframe. It's like, oh man, look at this guy. It was made by Acclaim too. I think did Acclaim go on to make which baseball series did they work on?
I know
the
it
Ken
was
Griffey
the Ken Griffey, the All-Star Baseball, right?
Okay. That's what I thought. Yeah.
Derek Jeter.
Nintendo was also involved in that stuff at some point too.
Yeah. All-Star Baseball, Acclaim. Let me make sure. Yep, it was them. Yep, Derek Jeter was on the front of all of them.
Yeah, because that was when I was a bigger baseball fan. I was like you. I was like, I'm trying to play baseball every day.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I didn't. Except like my friend. See, and the thing is, I would play baseball every day, but I would simulate some game just to make it realistic. So it's like I don't want to be 168. I said 68, 62 and 0. But my friend did. He just went 62 and 0. He just win every game, and then he would quit. Like it was like losing, he would quit and just didn't go to win.
I've definitely been there.
Yeah, I like hey, in that game, did they go fight in the mound or something? Like if you hit somebody or anything?
I don't recall that.
Okay, because I remember in like some late, like this was like I don't know when it started when they started doing the rush, but now they just stopped that. Like maybe I don't know if baseball told them to stop or whatever. But I'm like, yo, people do it, and it's like you don't got to show them punching them or something. Like one time, I think EA would show them rushing, and then it'll just cut and something like that. But I think they do make it so that they get put out because it's like, come on, it should look like it should be like an angry meter or something. Like, oh, you got hit. How to calm your player down so he don't go out there and rush the mound, or you want him to go rush the mound, and then you just let it go. It's like. I know Derek Jeter probably would have rushed the mound on the game because that's all I did was hit him. Anytime he came to the plate. So he just hit him. Like his base is empty. He said, I'm going to hit his ass. Like, and then he just all go down. Oh, I wish I could have recorded it. There was an instant in the baseball game, MLB The Show. I hit the ball and I hit the pitcher's face, man, and they really made it react like really bad. And I was like, oh my goodness.
Uh,
But when I did the instant replay to see how it was, there was no collision at all. Like the ball hit his like a face, like it got close to the face, almost like it's a shield around his face, and it bounced off. And then he gets all like, my face. And I was like, y'all couldn't even get it to get that close to the face to make it like it's a collision. So, we got instant replay. We can slow it down and stuff now, man. It's like,
yeah.
yeah, I was like, man, y'all don't care. Cause I'm like, man, we're the only baseball game around here. What the fuck are you going to do? And it's like, oh, man. All right. So that's it for the game. So now, every new month we do video game covers from magazines from past times, the time of reading, the time that people had physical media in their hands. So and not through tablets. The 2015s. The 2015s are kind of tablet-y, somewhat, but we still had some magazines. So we're going back to 2015, 10 years ago. Xbox magazine was still out there pushing it. Well, because the Xbox One just came out. So Halo 5 Guardians is on the front of the cover here. And you got Master Chief on the cover. None of the other guys are up here yet. And what do you got here? 2 rivals, 2 missions, 1 incredible game. How 343 Industries is reinventing the biggest exclusive on Xbox One. And everybody was angry with it, apparently. I was okay with it, but the masses were not. They were not okay with it. They also have my wait a minute. I have to fix something here because yes, my bar won't go away. I can't read this. All right, here we go. Also inside, Patrick Batch interviewed or Bach. Well, who is that?
Name's not familiar to me.
I don't know. Yeah. Halo 2 built out of Lego. Okay. Out of Lego. Wait a minute. They're supposed to be with the other guys. What's their name?
Mega
What's
Block.
the other guy's name? Mega Blocks, yeah. Dying Light, the following. Oh, yeah. Metal Gear Solid 5 tips and Gears of War reviewed. Is that the Ultimate Edition or something? No, collection like is it that one? That's on actually I don't know. Well, the Gears of War was there,
right?
Yeah, it's gotta be. Also Star
Really,
Wars
Patrick
Battlefront.
Bach was a guy that worked on Battlefield.
Oh, okay. Star Wars Battlefront, new modes and images. How Scalebound will reinvent the action RPG. Scalebound,
yeah, well,
yeah, we get hands-on with Call of Duty Black Ops 3. This is 3 that we're talking about here. 10 years ago, we're at 7. Mafia 3 revealed. Gangster Epic is an offer you can't refuse. And look, Fallout 4, 15 incredible new facts inside. The game is like already out now. Fallout 4. Yeah. This was this the year? No. Oh no, never mind. This was the year. Was this the year it was announced? Yeah.
What, Fallout 4?
2015. 2015. Yeah. 2015.
Yeah, didn't we talk about that coming out?
Yeah, we already talked. Yeah, I'm just saying, like the new facts inside. I'm just finding it funny that, well, technically, this magazine came out in November, and I don't forget when the Fallout 4 came out. Maybe it was November it came out.
It was November, I think. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So, what else we got here? We got Edge magazine, and there's 2 covers for it. Well, technically 3 because they have a holiday edition, but there's these 2 covers. Here's this one with the Death Star, the one that hasn't been finished yet. And this is for Battlefront, of course. And yeah, that's a nice looking one. And then you have Darth Vader cover, Star Wars Battlefront. Is this the game we've been looking for? Star Wars Special Edition one, and reviewed. They also reviewed Destiny, the Taken King. That's what really made Destiny what it is. Like people really liking it, saying this is the way you're supposed to play. But they already tricked us, Daniel. Before Tony
Exactly.
Hawk's Pro Skater 5, Rock Band 4, and Soma. Yes, Soma. It's one of those games I just never played, but always hear about.
It's one of the
Stay
scary
on.
space ones, or is that the scary underwater?
I think that's a space one. I want to say that's a scary space one. So I always get that mixed up with Tacoma, which I don't think
Yeah,
Tacoma is
exactly.
like scary. I think it's just more adventurous because that's Tacoma is the people who did do what we call it, right? The game with
Gone
the
home.
Gone Home. Aren't they the ones that did Gone Home?
Can't remember if it was them or like maybe somebody that split off from them or something.
Tacoma. Okay, I got the Toyota Tacoma. All right.
Lovely, affordable mid-sized truck, Dom.
Yeah. Tacoma is okay. Fulbright made the game. Or
Yeah, I think
is
Fulbright's the one that is.
they um they made the single player expansion for Bioshock 2.
Yeah, they also did that.
Oh, they did Gone Home. Okay.
Yeah.
It said the game received. Okay, well, here it is. Well, it says the game received general positive reviews upon release, but it sold fewer copies than Gone Home, Fulbright's first game. Okay. Um. Yeah, go back to making trucks. All right, I don't even know why, because the name's Fulbright. Not to call. That joke doesn't even make sense. Anyway, okay.
Start making trucks.
So Soma. Now let me see. Is Soma? I thought that was still the scary space one. Oh darn! They take me everything, but come on, man. You should tell I've been looking at video games. Come on, AI. Um, Now it's Soma Games. That's the actual company.
Oh,
Okay,
love
Soma
it.
does. Okay, yes, Survival Harbor. Oh no, you're right, Daniel. This is underwater. This is the underwater
Okay.
one. So is Tacoma scary? I'm glad I didn't play it then,
Maybe
because I would have been.
unsettling. I mean, Gone
I would
Home
have.
was kind of unsettling.
Yeah, yeah. Only because I knew nothing was going to happen. That's why I wasn't scared.
Yeah.
Well, I was scared. That it scared me when I found out she was gay. It's like, oh,
Oh
it's
no,
like,
jump scare. It was a different time, Dominic. We understand.
But anyway, stay on target from the TIE Fighter to Jedi Knight, the galaxy's best Star Wars games. And yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's cool. And then I guess yeah, you did say you didn't want to see the Edge Christmas one, so okay. Dan doesn't like Christmas.
Nope.
All right, so now we're going to Game
It wasn't
Informer.
even Christmassy. It was just
It really
cause. I don't
wasn't.
understand
It,
why. Like,
yeah, I didn't understand it either. Like it wasn't even him with like a Santa hat on or something like that.
I'm guessing it's just like they released two that month, maybe.
Maybe, yeah, maybe they did,
Because like they
or
got different,
yeah, because you can't unless
got
it's
different
released the
reviews
beginning of
listed on
December
there.
or something. I don't know. Like that was released later in the month. I don't
Maybe
know
they
how they
just
did it.
double dip.
Because usually, I think that's what they usually do is double dip. Because like I remember getting the holidays buyer's guide for PSM, um, like at the beginning. Yeah, because I bought it before Thanksgiving. We were going home for Thanksgiving, and I got it at the airport. And who knows when it exactly came out, but it was November still, So I don't know when it came out in November. It could have been still came out the same time as the other PSM magazine. Um, but anyway, Game Informer here. We got Quantum Break. And this is a nice drawn one, like
Yeah.
yeah, almost look like what they call it, the art, like the art they have for the game and stuff like that. Yeah, I like this cover. It's pretty nice. And I think this was one of those, like I said, it's one of those I wouldn't say underrated, really. It's just that because it was such a weird type of game with the
Yeah.
show all mixed in and stuff. I feel like if they would just like well, I would call it director's cut, but like an edited version or something of that game, like a director's edit,
Yeah.
or something, or re-editing. It wouldn't be the director. The director probably would be there. It's the re-editing of Quantum Break. Like it could be a decent game, like because it had the elements. Like I said, like playing through Control, I really saw Quantum Break through there. Um, all right, so now we got Xbox. Oh yeah, the Xbox Holiday Magazine. Okay, I should have did this after Xbox.
I don't hate
But
Chris.
like well yeah, see, Edge said Christmas. They actually say Christmas, while this one says Holiday Xbox.
Oh
I don't
yeah, sorry.
appreciate it. This is a year before Trump's presidency.
God,
year he was voted in
how are we?
presidency. So
How are we there, Dominic? What are we doing?
so it wasn't mandated yet, Daniel. So they were okay. They had this. They still said holiday. Um, so you have Deus Ex: Mankind Divided up here. Yes, this is one of those games I do want to play, man. Like because I did like the first one, Human
Mm.
Revolution, or Evolution, whatever it's called. And then hands on with the smartest shooter of 2016. Okay. I never really thought of it like that. How Eidos Montreal is augmenting its cyberpunk classic. And also Hitman is back, bold and bald. A legend returns. I mean, was the time of, Square Enix. The Western side really was coming out with some games, man. Like they had that, like you had Tomb Raider, Hitman, Deus Ex, and apparently they all failed.
You were
Because
disappointed in the
based on
sales
this,
of every single one of those.
yeah. Also inside, Taking King reviewed. You got Inside EA Sports, FIFA, NHL, and NBA rated. We Happy Few. Lego Dimensions. Yeah, We Happy Few finally came to Xbox. And the making of Halo 1, For Honor preview, and Rock Band returns. And you also have Just Cause 3 played, Sun and Sand, and Syntax. We blow up paradise. And you got Star Wars Battlefront new modes and images. How the cloud powers Xbox One games. Yep, I'm still was a little new to the cloud, even though there was just it's like I knew of the cloud. I just never knew the wording, like they use the word cloud. Like I knew like about
Yeah.
saves being in the internet. They just gave it a name and it confused me. They confused me because they have that name. And just like those Microsoft commercials where it said like that was like the cloud. And it's like, ooh, it was like, what the fuck is that? Is Dark Souls 3 Xbox One's hardest game? Sure. Um all right. So what else? That is it for 2015. So now 2005 EGM, Tron Game Monthly, and we have the Nintendo Revolution, Xbox 360, and the PS3. There we even got the old
Yeah, look at that
Boomerang
fucking
controller for
controller.
PS3. Yeah, but it's the special issue next gen updates. The Nintendo Revolution controller revealed, and it's different. Xbox 360, all your remaining questions answered. And PS3, new game revealed. Metal Gear Solid 4. It was just Metal Gear Solid, but that's what we know it's for. Also The Warriors, The Matrix, Path of Neo, Quake 4, Grand Theft Auto, Liberty City Stories. And there are giving away 10 Xbox 360 Dream packages. Yeah, to those lucky fans to have their red ring of death coming to them. Uh, and let's see. Next magazine, we got Nintendo Power, and we got Class Warfare. Oh my God, Daniel, they're getting
Yep, they
political.
knew.
Nintendo's getting political. Fire Emblem Path
Military
of
is on its
Radiance.
way.
It probably is about that, like Class Warfare. The wokeness coming to the games. And yeah, so Fire Emblem, the Path of Radiance, that was the DS game that was coming out. And was that the DS game? Or was that the
Path
GameCube
of
game?
Radiance, I think, is the GameCube game.
Oh, so that is the GameCube game. Okay, so this is
Yeah.
like so is this the first like big like on the because was the first Fire Emblem was on
Home
handheld, right?
console. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the first
That's
one for a
the one.
console. Okay. Yeah.
Unless
So
you
this is
count
kind of
like the
big.
Super Nintendo at the time as the main console.
And is this Roy I'm looking at? I have no idea. He has blue
It
hair. That's
looks like Marth.
Oh, Marth. I don't know the guys.
Roy's the one with
I
the
just
red
know.
hair.
Oh, okay.
But I don't think it's Marth either. I think that's like Ike or somebody else.
Okay.
Another
But
random
he is in
animation.
Smash. He is in. Is he in Smash?
I don't think this specific guy is.
Now you can just say it is, man. Because what the hell? Also down here, 127 reasons to read this issue. Prince of Persia, The Two Thrones, Metro Prime Pinball, Beautiful Joe, Double Trouble, SSX on Tour, Mario Party 7, Ultimate Spider-Man, Tony Hawk, American Skateland, Need for Speed, Most Wanted, Gunstar Superheroes, and 118 more games they got in here, man. Damn. The possibilities are mind blowing. Yep, showing off the Revolution's controller will change gaming as we know it. Yeah, they will.
Because it doesn't have an analog stick on
it. Well, you got the nunchuck.
You do.
You see the nunchuck with it? Yeah.
A lot of times people didn't necessarily use that. You didn't have a second analog stick, I should say.
Yeah.
Also, yes, that is like Dominic, and he is in Smash Brothers now.
Okay. All right. So now we are in PC Gamer, and we have a Scottish Kratos up here or something like that. And, yeah.
This is one of your damn, what's that game called? The RPG from last year or 2 years ago that everybody loves. Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate guy.
Yeah. Okay. So that one's nice too. Road exclusive. One series like BioWare I just never really played. I think I tried it briefly, but I just could never. It's not that I couldn't get into the first one, it's just that it was deep and it's like I'm got these other games to play.
That first one scared me. It seemed like it was two Dungeons and Dragons.
Kind of like I think this was a little more open to like it, I think this was less it was less. I mean, it still was okay game, but it was a little less than that. And then this wasn't that what's the Knights? Was that even done by BioWare? Wasn't that another? Was that Obsidian? It was Obsidian who did this one.
I want to say one of them was Obsidian. Yeah.
Never Winter Nights 2. Here we go. And it was Obsidian.
Okay.
Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Until now, until now, without the worlds. But anyway,
until now, when they're the ones that are going to exist, at least for now, and BioWare might not.
Oh yeah, it's just scary that the company owns them though. Reviewed Quake 4, Dragon Shard, Myst 5, Warhammer 40K, Winter Assault, The Sims Nightlife. Ooh, yeah, take that, Animal Crossing. You can't compete with that. And then Age of Empires 3 demo. Played the sequel to the biggest selling RTS series, plus Blitzkrieg 2. Oh yeah. And on the CD. It's on the CD. All right. It's just remember CDs, Daniel? Remember those things called compact discs?
Dominic, I was at Target today or the other day, and I saw mini vinyls. And they come in packages that are the size of CDs. Because I was like, wait a second, are they selling CDs at Target again? And then I picked it up and it said mini vinyl. And apparently it's just a smaller vinyl record that has like a single song or whatever.
Okay. There were smaller vinyls a long time because my parents, I mean, we as a family, we had them.
Yeah, there was the full size and then there was the like medium.
Now, are these smaller than those?
Yes.
Oh, darn.
Yeah, these are literally like the size of a CD.
So it's just a CD. Yeah, that is crazy.
It's a worse technology.
Yeah, it's like you make it. We have CDs, but you make I guess see what the vinyl sound. But
I need that warm sound on it.
But it's like you could emulate that on a CD, honestly, and because because right now you're not even because if this is what you're going for, some type of like, oh, I want to still vinyl. You going with the mini vinyl is not like traditional, really, right? So you might as well just go with a CD. I feel like.
Telling me the vinyl snobs are going to judge me for getting the mini vinyl.
Yeah, I mean, I would.
Not the way God intended.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'll get on them. I'll get. I mean, I'll be even be worse. I'll be getting on them. Like what was the one with you had to turn the wheel to play the
The
music?
hand crank.
Yeah, yeah. I'll be like, man, y'all listen to that stuff. This is how you supposed to listen to music. This is- all right. So now we're at Xbox Magazine 20 years ago. Look at this Mass Effect with this. I guess this guy. I think he ended up not making the cut to be Mass. What's Commander
Yeah.
Shepard?
They needed to pretty him
Because
up a bit.
yeah, because it's like, hey, he got the complexion of him and everything, but it's like, the face is not what we traditionally see on the box art or anything
Uh,
like that. Nah, it's like they had to fix him up. Um, but yeah, Mass Effect. Yeah, I couldn't wait for this. A stunning new action RPG from the makers of KOTOR. And Xbox 360, the final countdown revealed cool hardware tricks you didn't know were possible. Also, OXM storms Tokyo Game Show, the inside scoop from the legendary developers on the biggest game.
America's
And
storming Japan
I
maybe
know,
has not the best connotations here, Xbox.
yeah, we and Quake 4 on Xbox 360. It is all that and a bag of gibbs. Uh, and Bad Day LA. I remember that. Terrorists,
Yeah.
earthquakes, meteor showers. Read our report.
Kimgi.
And yeah. So this is like the world exclusive BioWare's Xbox 360 debut. So yeah, this is kind of big, and I mean, yeah, Mass Effect was like, man, that was one of my most anticipated games. I thought like the screenshots I used to see of it looks so real and incredible. So, oh my god, how did they do this? Um, I had a mini game look like this, and man, just already liking Bioware games like on the consoles from KOTOR and Jade Empire. I was like, yeah, I definitely couldn't wait to play this. Um, all right, and we have one more Game Informer for 2005. And yes, I had this magazine, American Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. I was waiting for this one too, because even though I did play American Solid 3, I wasn't a huge fan. I just wasn't mean. I played through it. I liked it, but it was just I think the timing of it just was a little different for me. So I wasn't into it like Metal Gear Solid 2, but I still want to see Metal Gear Solid 4 because it looked really good. And this was on the new, PS3. So I was like,
Yeah.
yeah,
We were
I
told it
played
was
this
going to
and
be
this.
the end of the chapter or whatever, too.
And plus, like Metal Gear Solid 3, it was like I think I was kind of weighing on like the whole past thing. Like it's like, oh,
Mhm.
this is not him. This is his father. Well, the clone. He's a clone of this guy. So whatever. And the big boss. So this was like, okay, we're back to him, and we're playing as the real Snake that I know about. So, and look at him. Yeah, he's getting old and stuff like that. And then he got the eye, the eye, which it's so funny how Kojima used to have this stuff in his games and then make it like it's real. Like, oh, this is going to be almost. It was made me think like this was going to be like an accessory or something with the
Yeah.
PlayStation or something like that. The eye, 'cause they kept talking about it so much. I said, well, so what is that like a thing we're going to be having or something? Well, what's going on here? And yeah, so this is like one of the most anticipated games at the time, but then it turned out that I'm not a big Metal Gear Solid fan anymore, or I just don't like sitting down for cutscenes like that. Even though I think if I was younger, I would have, because I always said like, oh, I like games, I like movies, and then I realized, oh no, I still want to play them. It's like I still want to play. Um, I still want to play. I don't want to just watch. But yeah, here we go. Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots, Inside the Mind of Hideo Kojima and his epic for PlayStation 3. This is before he got married to Keeley. Um Also they got Black. The creators of Burnout reinvent the first person shooter. And I played and beat that game. I cannot tell you anything about it though.
There was a lot of
The
bullet.
Xbox
What I
360.
wrote.
Yeah, it has finally arrived. First impressions, reviews, and previews of Microsoft's newest console. So yeah, and I think I still got that magazine's and probably in storage right now. All right, so that's it for 2005. So now we're going to 1995, and we got Edge magazine from 30 years ago, and I'm surprised you kept this one, but it is Sega Saturn's what is this, rally racing or something?
I think
AM3,
so.
Sega's
Yeah.
premier designers push Saturn to the limit. And I mean, hey, it did look good then. Also, Mind Games, the evolution of artificial intelligence. Oh, this is before
It's just
AI
come a
was like,
long way, Dominic.
yeah, we have come a long way. Um, the free, yeah, the Dreamcast. Yeah, AM3, man. Like, I mean, hey, we're seeing them now, like with Virtual Fighter, um, coming out soon. Well, with the remake and then a new Virtual Fighter, and they haven't done a Daytona. Yeah, yeah. I guess they just went to Sonic Racing. Basically, they say we're just going to do Sonic Racing. We're not going to
Yeah,
get
pretty much.
Daytona
I guess that is
or
the route
rallies.
they went.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, look, it's 350 quid. That's what that's a slang term for that. For the money over there, right? Daniel, or is that
Yep.
Australian? No, I have no idea. For some reason, I always think about squid when I hear that. Um, all right, so that's Edge magazine. Like, yeah, their early Edge, man, is so different from new Edge. I mean the covers. Let me see here. Nintendo Power in 1995. We got Diddy Kong and Dixie Kong up here for Donkey Kong Country 2. And this is a Harry Rescue in the Kremland. I did not know it called that. I did not know it was called the Kremland. Like Kremlin? What is this?
We knew
Is
back
that what
then
it
who the
was?
enemy was.
They're supposed to be like wait a minute, look at her hat. That's like the Soviet Union people wear those, right? The Russians? What's going on? What's going on, Daniel?
I think the British wear those too, Dom.
Oh yeah,
I
they
think I
do, they
saw
do.
Commander
That's right.
Price in one of those.
Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. And that lady who likes to wear a thong in the military outfit on
Cammy?
Street Fighter. Um,
Cammy
yeah.
wears one of those.
What'd you say?
Cammy.
Cam, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she likes to wear a bathing suit. That's a uniform. Um, okay, but
Man,
still, they
sometimes
call.
you gotta distract the troop.
Um, yeah, that's right. They do. The British do wear it. Well, I just call them all Europeans. Dan. All the Europeans wear it. But anyway, it's in depth water world. A water world, the game. I never did play that. Um, like what the hell does it do? Do you just sail and stuff? WWF,
Just a
WrestleMania, the arcade
precursor to
game.
Wind Waker.
Secret of Evermore Part Two. What they? I guess it's like a Part Two in depth story of it.
Yeah,
Because yeah.
maybe their guide or whatever, part two of it.
Oh, look at this. The 64 controller. The look at the 64 controller. Look at
Yeah.
that. Look like a damn
So
starfighter or
good
something like
they got sperm all over him,
that.
Dominic. Got so excited.
Yeah. um, and I just can't believe for all those years I held that controller wrong. I mean, it's just amazing that now my carpal tunnel, I know where it's caused because of that controller because I was holding it wrong, and
I'm
I
still
blamed it.
amazed by like the amount of people I still hear like realizing that, the wrong way to. Yes, you
Yeah,
hold it on the two outside things when you're using the deep, but you use
were
the
you
middle.
using the what? The D pad. Oh, the D
The
pad.
D
Yeah,
pad,
yeah.
yeah.
I just stretched. Yeah, I just stretched my finger
Yep.
on that knob, man. Now I know why I was losing to everybody in the multiplayer games. Daniel. Like and y'all ain't tell you I was holding it wrong, you bastards. It's like this is why I was losing. What is this? Big VB Wario Land? Um, Also the only inside source for all Nintendo games. Um, yep, and
Yeah, I
the
wasn't sure
seal
what
of
the big
approval.
Wario Land thing was. Like,
Yeah, I don't know either. Virtual Boy? I mean, did he have a
yes,
Virtual Boy game?
maybe that's what it is.
But yeah, so Cammy is British then. I
Yeah,
know Rare is a British company, right?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so maybe they say like, oh look, Cammy, she's in the military. Brit, they're like, yeah, she's a soldier. Let's call her Cammy. What's her name again?
You're right, Cammy.
Dixie. Dixie.
Oh, you're
I'm talking.
talking,
I'm talking.
yeah. Talking about the
I was
monkey.
talking about her. Yeah, I was talking about the monkey. Yeah, I wasn't talking.
She's British
Um,
too, and she
yeah.
wears thongs.
Yeah, she wears thongs. Okay.
There's videos of it, Dominic. Dude, don't make
All right. We're going to Game Informer, last magazine, and we got Toy Story on the front, man. It is
hell
the
yeah.
30th anniversary of Toy Story, man. Like, I mean, technically it came out in I think either October or November, one of those days. But anyway, it's just the holiday season, 30th anniversary. Like, I went to see that movie I actually went to see that movie with my cousin, on Thanksgiving weekend. Yeah, it was Thanksgiving
Mm.
weekend when we saw it. I want to say that was the first. Maybe it did come
Yeah,
out
November
Thanksgiving.
22nd is when it came out.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think was it Thanksgiving Day we went, like before we ate, or the day after? It was one of the others. Maybe it was the day after. But yeah, man, that was a good movie. Toy Story rendered magic on the Sega Genesis. Yeah, screw you, Super Nintendo. And PlayStation Sports Spectacular, NFL Game Day, Madden NFL 96, and NBA In the Zone. Plus Virtual Fighter 2, Loaded, Spawn, Solar Eclipse, and Breath of Fire 2. And up here, look at these boobs on this creature here.
That's
Or
what
maybe
I'm
I'm
trying to figure out. What is that?
or those are fists. I don't know.
Uh, mm, they
Okay,
could
GI
be, but
exclusive.
I feel
First
like
look at
that's being
Satur's newest
generous.
RPG. Nah, it's probably her boobs. It's Satur's, but I don't even know what she is. Yeah,
She looks like
those
a
gotta.
deer person.
Yeah, yeah.
She's
Well, the
on the
furries love
cover,
her.
and it looks like it's the same picture. All these, all these covers are very small, though, Dominic. Can't invest.
Also, it got the sticker here, page 56. All the well, I don't know the sticker, but whatever, it looks like it.
Oh yeah,
All the
no, Dominic,
codes.
that's absolutely cleavage.
No, okay, it is. Oh, you see her? You see it?
Yep.
For all the systems. MK3. Like, oh man. They said, oh yeah, look at this. This is for the early furry people.
I was gonna say, Game Informer knew what the people wanted back then.
All right, so that is it for the flashback segment. So we're gonna take a quick break. When we get back, we get to the gaming news.
All right.
And we're back. So let's get to the gaming news. What we got, Dan?
All right. First up, Dominic, this one was really interesting. This week, Helldivers has the installation size for the PC version has been reduced from 154 gigs that it launched at down to 23 gigs. And they did that by eliminating duplicate data because apparently it's kind of standard practice in video games to duplicate the data a lot for like different areas so that with mechanical hard drives, the data could be accessed quicker. With most mechanical hard drives kind of going the way of the dinosaur as far as like people who are like passionate about video games. Um, Seems like that's there's some savings to be there. It also sounds like they tested it afterwards on mechanical drives, and it actually wasn't that big a difference performance wise. So like maybe for the longest time they've been inflating these games for no real good reason. So
Heard.
hopefully with this, we start to maybe see companies realize that that's not the way to go, and you can just give us manageable sized games. Because, like, Jesus Christ, I can find 23 gigs on my hard drive. I'm
Oh
not sure
yeah,
most days I can find 154 for you.
154. That's ridiculous. Like that, Helldivers was that much? Oh,
Yeah,
God. Like I just like it's so funny how like yeah these games how big some of these games be, man. It's just so wild. And like games I think are huge, they're not really that big. And
yeah.
yeah, man, that's a lot. Yeah. But now that I'm saying they're saying duplicate data is really the cause of it, so I'm thinking like, you know what? Is that what Call of Duty's problem is too?
Probably definitely not helping,
How
but
about
it
Grand
would
Theft
be
Auto?
awesome.
Like Grand Theft Auto with this because you always gotta do an online update. It's like I just want to play single player, man. Like, can you just cut that out? Yeah, that's
So,
ridiculous. All
all
right,
right,
so what
Dominic,
else
in
we got?
some other news, we got PlayStation publishing J.J. Abrams' first game from his Bad Robot Games label, coming from the director of or the creator of Left 4 Dead, Mike Booth. It's going to be a co-op shooter. I would imagine probably in a similar vein to that. Are you? I feel like we talked about this somewhat recently. Are you just kind of over the idea because you think they're gonna spoil it every time, or would you actually like to see a new Left 4 Dead style game if they were willing to sacrifice the live services to make an actual fun experience?
Yeah, yeah. If they do that, yeah, I think I would love that. Um, but I
Hate to
mean,
break it to you, they're not gonna do that, but
oh yeah,
maybe they
I
can
know they're
find an
not.
in between.
Yeah, I mean that's the whole thing. Because I feel like they're going to do the live service stuff. I just hope it's just not like how they did with World War Z and Back from Blood. Like the gameplay in Back for Blood was, I mean, it was fine at time, but it was a little too difficult. I think, a little like more than it should be.
Mm,
Um, and yeah, it's just I don't know. It's something else. I mean, maybe I look at something I just probably can't explain. I want somebody to maybe someone on YouTube explain like what is it about Left 4 Dead, except for the microtransaction stuff that makes it still a lot more fun to play that than these current things, even from people who have done Left 4 Dead. Like, what is it that was done then that's not there is not be able to be duplicated now? Um, but I do like co-op stuff, you know, and so I mean, hey, I hope this is a good one coming because I mean, yeah, I can't play that really with my friend anymore. I mean, I could get my Xbox One there, but I don't even want to hook that thing slow ass system up now. You know what I mean? Like, I wish I did have a Series X, but shit, I sure ain't gonna buy one now for how much it costs, and it's not really worth it. I wish that I could somehow play it on a PlayStation here, or that the PC was crossplay, or like or they freaking did a deal where they say, hey, you can play the Left 4 Dead through our cloud system, so you can still play it on Xbox.
mm.
I wish that's the only way really I can do it. Um, but yeah, it's because my friend, yeah, he don't have a PC to play those games or anything, and so he still just plays it on his Xbox, and he has a Series X, but he has yeah he has I know he hasn't played it recently, but yeah, I know like if I tell him like hey to jump on, he would because he still likes that game. Um, yeah, I hope it turns out to be something good with this. Like that's something enjoyable that in the microtransactions just won't affect me that much. And in a way like, oh, you leveling up the guys. I wish it was just like Fortnite or something. Like, hey, it's just skin stuff. Really, is nothing too. Yeah, it's just skins because just say you pick your weapons up as you play. Like they did in Left 4 Dead. You don't level up the weapon because you don't, or something like that. You just pick it up. It's the weapon is what it is. That's what I wish I wanted to be again. Because I almost feel like that becomes a thing where, okay, I'm just going to keep this same gun because it's already kind of leveled up or whatever, and I'm just going to keep using this shotgun. Or because you try to specifically level up things, and it's like I don't want that to be the game though. I don't want the game to be leveling up freaking weapons, man. Like I want the game to be the game, like the actual thing of like getting away from zombies and stuff like that, man. It's like you can also make it a way where you could be stronger without you leveling up specific weapons too, maybe or something like that. Like I don't know, like figure it out because I don't like that aspect of it because it makes it just like any other shooter, and I was like, that's not the thing. This wasn't that supposed to be that type of thing. It's like it was a shooter, but it wasn't. That wasn't your focus. Your focus on is this teamwork and getting away from zombies. It shouldn't be anything of like, oh, what about my like what's like shield, like special clothing or something that has like good against shielding and stuff. It's like, nah, you pick that stuff up along the way. Like that's just something that's out there. And just basic stuff. All right. What else we got?
All right, next up, Dominic. The big news of the week coming out of entertainment is that it seems like Netflix is going to purchase Warner Brothers. That includes their streaming as well as their like movie division and their video games. So this would mean, the likes of Mortal Kombat and the Warner Brothers, DC games would all be falling under the Netflix umbrella. I mean, we've seen Netflix do kind of a bigger push for video games, but we've also seen them pull back from that. So
Yep.
this isn't great. I think I've learned my lesson from the Xbox Activision deal. I don't think I'm going to be rooting on any more of these. Even if I could see the potential short-term benefits that may or may not actually come to fruition. So fuck these guys, basically. Why can't you run companies separately?
Yeah, exactly. It's like Warner Brothers. The thing that name Warner Brothers, I'm just thinking like, dude, why aren't y'all your own thing? What the fuck? Like, what the hell happened?
Isn't it bad enough that both brothers had to get together? Those started as
Thinking
two
like,
separate companies.
I'm just saying that why did like what happened with Warner Brothers that did they lose money or was it like so what was it or the people just didn't want to run like the comp like some people wanted to leave
I mean,
or
part of
not
it is
part of
always
it?
just like somebody looking for a buyout, right? Like there's at
Like they
least
just yeah
some
yeah they're
portion
just
of
somebody
that.
is
And I
done
think
somebody
they
said hey
also are struggling in some, cases. They
yeah
make stupid moves like change HBO Max to just Max and then have to change it back to
change.
HBO.
And here's the thing: is that so? What company? Here's the thing: what company? Okay, I guess Disney's not really struggling. Okay, I'll say that.
Right.
But what company isn't struggling other than them in the movie space? Like, who's in a good place then?
I I I would say Universal only because, they were part of the conglomeration. Comcast was part of the conglomeration who was trying to also potentially pick up Warner Brothers. So like
Yeah, well,
there's them and
yeah,
Paramount.
they are
But
yeah
like the
Universal.
Paramount
But
thing's
then again,
weird to me
they
because I
were
always thought Paramount was in bad shape.
yeah
Like they were
exactly.
looking for a way out, but meanwhile they're trying
Well
to pick
maybe
up this.
after Trump, they
I
settle things with
guess.
Trump. He said, well, you can live." But
Stay of execution.
yeah.
You
But the
built
thing
my
is, it's
beautiful
funny.
ballroom.
But it's funny because
You can still
Universal, hey,
exist.
Universal was its own thing though. It was
Right.
it was so like I almost feel like saying that now. I know it's been years, but still, I just feel like nah, they already lost, and that's kind of sad too in a way. Like they're not their own thing
Uh-huh.
because like everybody's it's just getting smaller. Is this
Smaller and
is like
smaller every year.
it's too much. It's like this is too much. Like this isn't just like people weighing out competition because there is a way that all these companies could survive. Like, but I think people are demanding it's the demand of more money and also the way whatever how the financial stuff is working just in the world is like forcing people to just all come to like just to sell out basically either sell out
Yeah.
or they go out they say forget it I'm just ending it and it's just man it's freaking sad and I
We've
find that's
built
why
this
I
business
find it
around like building up a company only to like want to
sell it
sell it.
off.
Like what happened to creating things because you like them? I get it. Like once you get old and you want to retire or whatever, but like that's not what any of this is.
No, it definitely isn't. And because they're all public, like these guys are public, spaces, like, and so they're not. It's not like one person, like who owns a company or something like that. And also, what was I about to say? It was something I was on. Darn, it was on the tip of my tongue. But yeah, this is yeah, this is yeah. I don't like this at all. It's like I was wondering what's the end game, man. Like what's the the end looks like
That's the
now with
problem.
all
These
this.
stupid people don't have an end game down. Like they want to get all of this wealth, but for what reason? Like what is there to do
Because
at
they
the
know
end of
something's
the
coming,
day?
Daniel. Something is coming, Daniel.
But what are
Something
they
is
going to
coming.
solve by having all the money? Are they going
Oh
to pay
well,
the aliens off when they come to
well,
kill us?
no. They have all the money because they're paying some people under to build their spaceships.
And where's that going to take them? To a different planet
Well,
where they can die?
as I told you, they know where it is. We just don't know.
Okay.
And we're just gonna see them fly off. Like, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm just kidding, but yeah, that's really what it is.
That's where I
And
just
like,
don't get it. Like what does billions of dollars do for you, Dominic? Like at a certain point, hundreds of $1 million is enough to buy anything and everything you could possibly want in your life. And like most of
maybe
these
there's a
assholes are
dimension
like, I'm not
thing
leaving
they
my kids
found,
anything.
Daniel.
Fuck them. What's that?
I said maybe it's like a dimension somewhere where it's like, oh, you need this amount of money
I mean,
to
maybe
do
that's it,
this
right?
special
Maybe
thing.
yeah. I'm thinking like a poor person here, Dominic.
Yeah.
I'm not in on the secrets of, interdimensional travel that costs
Yeah.
$20 billion. And poor Elon Musk has not gotten to that level yet. So he might have to die on Earth with the rest of us. So no.
But oh yeah, oh, this was about to say. It's like how people are like when things happen, like with the CBS, like people because the people telling like, hey, you need to cancel your Paramount Plus because of them kowtowing to Trump, and now them doing this interview with Captain Kirk's wife. But like
Don't besmirch the good name of Captain Kirk. How dare you?
I totally forgot because I forgot his name. I know it's
That
Kirk's
man
wife.
loved interracial and interspecies
That's why I say
sexual
yeah. I'm
acts.
sorry, Captain Kirk. I'm sorry. But he like they're saying like, hey, what's the advertiser stuff like that. But I'm like, yo, it's getting to a point where what's your boycotting? Like, if you're boycotting, what are you doing? Because it seems like everybody's always everything is tied to something that's probably you hate. It's like it
Literally
sucks.
everything is tied to something I hate. Absolutely.
Yeah,
And it's not
like
that
that
I'm a
sucks.
hater. It's just like a lot of things are
Yeah,
bad.
yeah. It's like people say, yeah, look, like what people say they don't shop at Walmart. Now you can't shop at Target. Um,
Yep.
people say do shop at Costco, but I'm like, I don't need bulk things all the time. And
So, yeah, exactly.
only,
Can I get a smaller size, like a normal retail store to stand up to
yeah.
Trump once and for all?
And I guess I'll go to. I mean, there's other places to shop, but I'm just scared. Like, okay, if I don't look too deeply, I won't find anything. Like, wrong with the.
Ignorance is truly bliss, Dominic. Like
Yeah,
that's the reality of it. It's like life is so much easier when you don't have to worry about anything around you. You're just like, I don't have any context for this. Why would it be bad for me to shop at Walmart? It's like, well, there's a genocide and then this and then this. And
yeah,
it's like, oh shit. Why is that happening? Good question. Why is it happening?
yeah. Why is it? Yeah, why is it? Yeah, because it ain't simple with that either. And it's like, what the fuck? All right. Oh yeah, and I know. Yeah, you were talking earlier about the AI and everything. And like the oh yeah, you were talking about how RAM
Yeah,
now.
Ram is fucked now. Like it's incredible that like both you and Brooks updated computers like right before all of this started because like it feels like it was almost overnight. Like you look at RAM prices now and for like 32 gigs it's like $250 or something like that.
Yeah, I looked
Whereas
it
like
up
you used to be
recently
able to
too
get that for under 100. It's
I
wild.
thought I was reading that wrong. Um, and because my like a dad, I was just thinking like, oh, I must be on like there must be some special kind of diamond
I was gonna
RAM or
say
something. I don't know what
I
that
was gonna
is.
say the gold
It's
plated with
the
the
plat.
RGB
It's
lights
like
and all that.
yeah, so it's got some platinum. This is a platinum RAM or something like that. This like those gold plated HDMI cables that used to be a long time ago.
Exactly, yeah, exactly.
Used to sell like for
You
hundreds
got
of
the scam
dollars
shit.
in the Lock Cage and Best Buy. And I was like, because I asked them, I was like, what is that cable different from the one that I get with the system and something like that? And they said, oh, it's just a whole lot better. I said, no, that doesn't help. That doesn't help. It's like I need to see it. Like, what does it do? It's like it's really worth for hundreds of more dollars. Like, what does that do? But anyway,
According to me, it is, yes.
but yeah. So rap. So yeah. So tell me a story because you know what more than I do. What's
Yeah,
going on?
basically Micron is one of the bigger producers of RAM and they're pulling out of the business. Like they own the brand Crucial, which people may be familiar.
Yes.
And they're saying basically after the first quarter of next year, they are pulling out of the consumer business because it is too lucrative to sell to these large AI corporations. And then because of that, you have other companies. Well, now the supply and the demand, they change. The demand is now higher because there's fewer companies out there producing this stuff. So they get to raise the prices. And like it's like I was telling you, like theoretically the new Xbox comes out next year. That's what a lot of the speculation is pointed towards. And we already know like it's official that the Steam machine's coming out next year. But that feels like it could all change now, At the very least the price on this stuff will probably change. And it's going to go up. Now does that also then affect like PlayStation? Does that affect Switch 2s? Again, that was my fear with getting the Switch 2 early is me getting it now might be the cheapest it ever is. Now, obviously, they're offering a $50 savings right now, but is that even potentially like, hey, sell through $50 off through the holiday season now because we're about to raise the prices and maybe like
Well, it's
this
$50
is a
savings just on the
goodwill
it's just $50 savings on the
the bundle.
bundle one, yeah,
Yeah,
and not including the Pokemon one because I would have got that one
right.
honestly because you already had it. You already had
Right.
Mario Kart. I could just
That
use
makes
yours.
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it that stuff is complicated. I'm but my concern with that, right, and this is what I was telling you is basically like the corporate consolidation stuff, the price going up stuff, and it doesn't just apply to entertainment. It applies to food. It applies to housing. It feels like they, and when I say they, I mean the people that have all the money, right? Like, I'm not talking about like a group of people. I'm talking specifically about your Elon Musks, your people who are on the list of most wealthy people in the world. They
Scrooge
are
McDuck.
taking
Yes.
this stuff away from us. These corporations, they are taking stuff away from us. And it's not being replaced by anything, making people's lives more miserable. And like, where do we go from there? Like, what do we turn to? And the unfortunate thing is, like, a lot of people are turning to AI like it's going to be some kind of savior for them. Meanwhile, we're just becoming like dumber and dumber. It's like, I was telling one of the guys at work the other day, because it's like, it's easy to blame like the older generations, right, for like making these poor decisions and ruining the world for us. And that, to some extent, that's absolutely right. They definitely have to take some responsibility for that. But at the same time, we got too comfortable, right? Like, they did in a way like improve our lives to the point where they kind of ruined them, because they took those things away from us. But because, we were still living at home, we had insurance through our parents' insurance until 25 or whatever. And that came along after you and I, came of it.
Yeah, that came
That's,
out. Yeah.
one of those things that adds to it, live at home a little longer, because you couldn't, move out and find a place of a reasonable cost. Like, we didn't really do anything to fight back. Like, you look at Congress, and it's not people our age, Dominic. It's people, 70s, 80s,
Yeah, they
90s.
did
Like,
way too long. And
the
then
past, the past like 6 presidents have been born around like the same year. And it's like, shouldn't the presidents be born in more and more recent years? Like, what the hell? It but we're not making the effort, right? Like, we're not out there. We're not trying to get into Congress. We're not trying to, become government officials to fight for the things that we believe in. We just keep telling each other
it's either that, Daniel, or because I can't believe that. I can't believe that it's that we're not doing it. I really think they're keeping us out. I think there are people who get
absolutely.
close, and they're not letting them get any further. I think
Absolutely.
there's
I
enough.
think
Yeah.
there's definitely gatekeeping there, but in pure numbers, like, we can overcome that, right? Like, if we as a populace was more
Oh
willing to
yes,
do the
yeah. I
work.
mean,
Like, when you look
I can
at
agree with that.
when you look
So
at like the
it's probably a
turnout,
combination.
voter
Yeah, it's definitely.
turnout
Yeah.
is like half the people in this country don't even vote. And
Oh,
like,
hold
how
on.
many
I'm
of
sorry.
those
My
have
headphones came out my ear. Hold
you
up.
back?
Oh, that's why I don't like using these. There's only one of them that works. That's why.
Oh no.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, but like, over half the country doesn't vote, right? Like, and how much of that percentage is people our age or younger?
Oh yeah,
Um,
it's pretty high. Yeah.
so like, that's kind of what I mean, is like, we have opportunities where we could fight back against this in nonviolent ways. Obviously, revolutions have a history
Yeah,
of
because
bloodshed,
like
but
you
like,
said, the
that's not what
numbers
I'm
would
calling for
overcome.
here.
Yeah, numbers would overcome. Like, for if you want to vote for another guy or something, that's all you have to. Yeah, it's like, hey, we're just not going to vote for you, and
Yeah.
we're going to vote for this guy, and then yeah, it will really change things. Um,
I mean,
unless you believe that is all set up anyway. So it's like, oh, we really did vote both, and they just fixed it. I mean, if you're on that thing, I'm not saying you're wrong. I just can't prove that. So I
right.
have to go by what I know.
I mean,
So
it's the same way, like I've said in the past, right? Like, I have to believe that a government has our best interests in mind. Otherwise, I'm a nihilist, right? Like, I don't.
yeah,
There's no point in doing any of this work, because I don't believe that they have our best interests in mind, and they're never gonna never going to make things better for us. But like, I have to believe that at the end of the day, the government is there to do the things that they need to do to take care of the people of the territory, the region, the country, what have you.
Because it won't exist. Because it's always going to break. It's going to get to a point where it falls apart.
Right. Which is why I don't understand like the money thing, right? Like you can be the richest person in the world, but like what's that matter if everything around you is a smoldering husk of nothingness? Like just unless you get off in just like people being the most miserable so you can take advantage of them, and it's just like you and your golden compound like grabbing people off of what is left of the streets to make them fight or have sex with you or what have you. You know, I can't imagine even like of the sickest billionaires that's like the majority of their feelings. But I've never had that much money, so I don't know what I would do with it.
Oh no, I mean, I'll be
I'm an
honest with
absolute
you.
monster.
I think they are. They fucking are.
But yeah, like I think what got me started on this whole thing is you sent me that clip of Joe Rogan talking about like AI Jesus, and like it's like I told you, like I don't know, 15, 20 years ago, I could see that same clip coming out of, the same words coming out of that same dude's mouth, and like it just be because he's high and like thinking about the world, man. But now it's just like that's the most sober, stone faced. He's probably still high as fuck, but like in his head, that's the most sobering like thought is like, yeah, why couldn't Jesus be AI? And it's like, you know what? If that's true, then yeah, Jesus doesn't exist. The whole God thing is an idea and a fallacy. And anything can be Jesus then. My computer could be Jesus because
Yeah,
it
exactly.
knows what I look at. I believe my computer's Jesus now, Dominic. What are you going to do about that? And maybe I
Yeah,
can convince other people of that.
I
But
mean,
the
hell,
problem is with something like AI and these phones having all our data. God, I sound like such a fucking weird conspiracy theorist person. But like with all our these companies and phones having our data, yeah, they can pretend like they're reading my mind. I mean, they already do that with ads, right? It's like, oh shit, here's a fucking PlayStation. I've been thinking about a PlayStation. I wasn't gonna buy one, but
yeah,
hey, they're serving me up an ad for 15% off or whatever. Jesus could serve me up a hey, I've been looking for the love of my life for something like that, and it's like, oh, this computer is greatly improving my life. It's clearly not the devil. I mean, that's the opposite end of it, though, right? Like, if AI can be Jesus, why can't AI be the devil also? Now?
yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Yeah, it can.
I think the problem is we're already there. It's already the devil.
Yeah,
I mean, we're just like we're. And when I say we again, like obviously, like generations before us started this downward trend, but like kids, that we're having, people our age have, some of them are much older than my daughter. It's like, what is the world that they are being born into nowadays? Like I was telling you earlier, like we saw the beginning of this kind of stuff, like the takeover of technology, right? Like we were there before computers were easily accessible and as fast as they are now. And we really grew up alongside of them, but they obviously very quickly outpaced us. And now it's like, where does it go from here? It was supposed to be the utopian Star Trek future where, we only need to eat little capsules to sustain ourselves for food and, we have unlimited resources. So it's now about traveling the universe instead of, trying to kill each other on Earth.
yeah,
And instead, we've just decided, like, oh no, we're going to make it easier for me to send children to mine minerals for me, or some shit
and
like that.
it's about us limiting the resources too. It's like we
Exactly.
limit
It's
ourselves.
someone taking away the resources, right? So
Yeah,
they can sell us the
yeah. Because
resources.
the funny thing is, because I think like the whole, I think I like years ago when I like learned or so, like people say, like it's not enough food in the world to feed everybody, and then I learned that that wasn't true.
Yeah.
It's just
logistical
where people
problem.
are looking. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's just mostly just logistics. It's not. There actually is. And thing is, we have the ability to actually do feed everybody. We have because now with technology, and everything, you actually have the thing to feed the people who do really need the food, or either get it to them or get them somewhere. Um,
Yeah.
that's the joke. Is like it actually is. That's not true at all. It's like it's not enough resources for everybody. It's a well, it all depends on what you're using resources for. Really, if it's
Yeah.
not enough, like what resources are we talking about? We talk about the basic needs of necessity to live. There's enough. There's enough of that. Is there enough for everybody to have a big screen TV? I don't know, but that's not something people we all honestly
But
need.
honestly, we're at the point where, yeah, absolutely there is,
It probably
because
is.
like
Yeah, it probably is. Yeah, exactly.
they're so
It probably
common
is.
at this point.
Yeah, it like because especially with recycling and like recycling stuff and whatever, you get the old technology and just and fix that up, like and improve it. It's just yeah, it's like that. That's all a lie. Like it's all a lie. And it's like in the places where like oh it's all like horrible to live and stuff. It's because of places that are not that as horrible as that place is that did something to it to that place to cause that to
Typically, yeah.
happen. Yeah,
Um,
it's just
yeah, it's always outward sources, at
yeah.
least in some way manipulating things. It's, obviously revolutions can come from within, and sometimes revolutions are not a good thing.
Yeah, and
It can
sometimes
be
it don't be a revolution. It
destabilizing.
just be someone else taking over. Like it don't get to the point of revolution. It could be someone like they use like your weakness, mean you see you weak, and then it's like, hey, nah, we're taking over. It's like this is ours, and what are you gonna do about it?
God, Dominic, this episode of the podcast is what's going to ruin my government career, or it's going to kick it off. Look at how passionate he is. He
Is
wants to
yeah.
go into Congress to give us health care. Oh no, he's a communist. Richest country in the world. We can't even keep our people healthy and housed and fed.
Exactly. That is
Can't even
so
keep the
freaking
can't even
real.
keep the kids healthy and fed and educated because we don't want to.
People talk about yeah. It's so that's why I hate when people talk about like the money we spending on this. It's like dude, that that money is you might as well call it fairy dust. It's like don't get me started. Like that's the like yes, we are like sometimes I say yeah, we all spend spending money. The money's not going to the right place. But thing is, don't act like it can't. Don't act like it can be used for the right reasons. It, it's purposely not being like it's purposely being not used that way. Like yeah, there are a few people who do like actually like steal the money and stuff like that. But that's actually the percentage of money that is given to places that's small. Like
Absolutely.
that's very small. That's not actually that is that big, and like that, yeah, things could get better. Like the school systems and stuff like that, and um things with SNAP and all that stuff. Like people say, like oh, like we're wasting money. It's like no, you're not using. You just we're actually not using the money in the right way. It's like, dude, it's like I said, when in America, like when we actually really needed something, they said we couldn't do it because we had enough money. Like I just don't remember that happening. The only time I remember reading about that is the Great Depression shit going wrong. But even then, yeah, well, when the war had to happen, we got to it. Um,
Mhm.
so like I don't know what we talk about. It's like what do you mean? Yeah, like as maybe at local levels, the state, yeah, you can because you can actually follow the money easier at a smaller thing. But I'm like,
Yeah.
like when you talk about like the government saying, "Hey, the government spend all this money here and there," and y'all don't even look at the military, which is where like all that should be going. And but y'all look at these other places where it's like, dude, that's nothing. Like I say, hey, the government spent this billions of dollars on education. That's actually pretty small. Like, is $1 billion look like billions of dollars look like a lot to you? Yes, that's a lot of money for one individual. As far as the whole country, that is fucking small. That is not a lot. That is nothing. Like, you don't get it. Like, you don't get, like, you're talking about a country full of like 300 something millions of people. That's the billions of dollars on education is like, what the hell are you talking about? It's national debt is just keep going down, and it's like it keeps going up, and it's like yeah, and it is. It's like what? It's like I told you, it's like whatever. Like you really think we're ever going to get out of debt? Like I don't even know how would that even work. How would it
We
work
pay every
a country get
country
out of
we
debt?
owe back,
Like how? But
and then we
like
can
I
get a
don't
new
know.
credit card out.
Yeah, get a new credit card.
Open up a new account finally. We're off the book.
Yeah, this is that's crazy. All right, let's get back to some video games.
Yep. Yeah, I figure we can, talk about the Keeleys here a little bit. Obviously, we don't need to go through every
Oh
category.
no, nah, because we'll talk about the
But
winners
we are,
next week. Yeah.
yeah, but we are, recording this before the actual show itself. There's
When is the
obviously
show?
some big categories. It's the 11th,
Okay.
so this coming Thursday, as of recording this. So yeah, we can start with game of the year right off the top. Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Donkey Kong, Bananza, Hades 2, Hollow Knight, Silk Song, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Okay.
What do you think, Dominic? Is there a lock
I don't know.
in
I don't know
there?
what's missing, honestly, because I got after because I didn't really look through this stuff, man. So, I guess there's what no, there's no Call of Duty. What's Call of Duty? Yeah, it should be up there.
Call of Duty ain't gonna be on there, Dominic. Yeah, I
um,
mean, you mentioned it when you were talking about the campaign, but it sounds like that thing is just basically a shit show.
Battlefield. Is
Battlefield,
that
yeah.
did they name? That's not part of it, is it?
Nah, people are liking
Yeah, I
that, but
mean,
I don't think that's
but
game of the year
no, I don't
contender
think it's yeah. Yeah,
for
I'm just saying. I
this
mean,
kind of
I have
thing.
no. I honestly have no idea. Like, because I don't. No, I'm trying to think another game.
The only thing that comes
Mario
to
Kart
mind,
World. Mario Kart World. Dang.
I think we'll get there. Maybe. Oh, I'm not totally sure. I don't remember all
um.
the categories, but like blueprints, right? Like early on in the year, and I think that's
Yeah.
a game that's gonna, when it comes time for all the publications to do the game of the year stuff, I think you're gonna have your diehards for that game, but at the same time, I think you're gonna have a lot of people who kind of forgot about that game because it came out so early.
I think Sonic Racing
And
Crossroads should have been on there.
they should at least get a nod in the family game or something. So we'll see, maybe. Um, I don't know about you, but I feel like Claire Obscure is kind of a lock in this category. It
And
has the benefit.
they nominated most too.
Yeah, yes, they are. They are the most like record breaking. They have been nominated
Yeah.
the most. Because I think there are several reasons, right? It's a pretty original thing. It's not a sequel, like basically everything else on this list. It has that story of like, oh, it was made by a small development team, which Jeff Keighley absolutely loves, even though it's technically true, but kind of also not.
Yeah,
The
just like I
core
told you
team
how.
is small.
Yeah, because I told you like I like how she explained it.
Yeah, Alana
The
Pierce
Australian.
made
Yeah,
a
Lana
made a
Pierce.
very
Yeah,
good
like
video about it.
yeah, about how things are outsourced. and those
Hmm.
guys they do a lot. They're not just nobodies. Like they're
Exactly.
not like just nothing. You, yeah.
So,
And
yeah,
it's not bad.
that's
I mean, it's not bad, but it's just
no.
also
I mean, the
not
work
totally
needs
true.
to
Yeah,
get done, right? And like
yeah.
sometimes it's better to get help, temporary help from the outside world than bring on somebody and then eventually have to lay them off
Let
because,
them go.
this
Yep,
job's done. So yeah,
exactly.
there's definitely benefits to that kind of system, and it theoretically gives people the opportunity to come into, the games industry and allow them to get some experience and some work and a shipping title under their name so they can then go on to work for a company or start a company or something like that. Um, yeah, so but that's the thing, right? Is we just have to be a little more transparent about that stuff. And I think that's especially what like Alana was trying to point out. That needs to be part of the conversation instead of continually going, "Oh, that's the Claire Obscura was made by 5 people." It's like, well, it's not true. Um, so yeah, I mean, obviously you have the Jeff Keighley Kojima kind of relationship, so you could see a universe where Death Stranding maybe floats a little higher than the rest of these games. Silk Song obviously has the several years of pent up desire from people. Hades 2, I mean, it's an incredible game, but it's a little too similar to the first game, a little too soon after the first game, right? And then Kingdom Come Deliverance, to me, is basically like an unknown. I would be pretty shocked if that won, just because I feel like that's not part of the same conversations that these other games are having. Like there's not as big a crowd that talks about that game, right?
No
And at
Outer
the end of the
Worlds
day,
2.
this is I I wonder, like, Outer Worlds 2 definitely fell within
Yeah, but to say
the
it
like
did fall
time
within.
constraint,
Yeah,
right?
Tom. Yeah,
Because they do that whole thing where it's like, oh well, you can't do it, but between these dates and these dates, because that's why I Dispatch is a game that I saw some people bring up, um not just necessarily for the Game of the Year awards, but for more of these categories, because I do
yeah,
believe it appears in a couple of them. And everything I've watched of that game is extremely well done, very enjoyable. But where does it sit, right? And if it wasn't eligible for this year's, is it eligible for next year's? And is anybody going to remember and think about it for next year's? Um, or because it's an episodic thing too, right? Like the first episode
yeah.
came out, but was the last episode out during the time? It's where this stuff gets a little complicated, and maybe Keeley needs to lay out these rules a little more clearly.
Yeah, well, it's just that you said it, Tom, and I mean, it happens. I mean, it's like,
Yeah,
hey, games come out all times, and if put like this, if this was so important that you really wanted to be a part of the Achilles, you would just hold off, or you would cram one or the other. Yeah,
I
cram
think
or
there's
get it
also
done.
the aspect of, and obviously it's it would help to push your game along, but like just like you see with like the Oscars, right? For your consideration. Like if I'm, the publisher of Dispatch and I want it to get a Keeley next year, I'm going to be out there pounding the pavement, sending emails to
Well, yeah,
everybody
that
going,
too. Yeah, exactly.
"Hey, we weren't eligible last year. Remember how good our game was? Here's the clips package of, Wonder Man or whatever the fuck his name is doing the best dialogue or whatever." Um, so yeah, because again, like this is entertainment, right? It is it is very much the trailer show. I mean, that's why we're watching it. We're talking about the awards here because it's fun to discuss that stuff a little bit. But for the most part, when we come back on the next episode, it's going to be about the stuff that we saw, the new stuff that we saw. Now, with that said, I think I am reminded of a game that I'm a little surprised isn't under the Game of the Year banner.
Oh, Avowed. Yeah.
No. Best game direction, Ghost of Yote. But the reality is, when I think of like the reviews, they were like mid to high 8s, right? Like there was nothing.
Kind of like
wasn't blowing anybody's socks off.
Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Those two games coming out in the same year, like it's so weird to me. I mean, Assassin's Creed had so many opportunities to take on that setting. You know, people have been saying they wanted that for years, you know, and to finally release
it with the black man and a woman.
Well, Ghost of Yote did the same thing. Well, did the woman thing. Let me tell you about how the internet wasn't happy about that. Yeah, so other than that, you also have Split Fiction and Best Game Direction. You know, they love that dude. You know, the fuck the Oscars guy.
But that game actually got praised. I mean, it was
praised. No, game looks pretty cool. So it's just so weird to me, and I know it happens sometimes at the Oscars too, but to have a list of the best games of the year and then have a list of the best game directors and those two lists not basically be analogous, right? Like, to tell me that Split Fiction is the best directed game, but to then tell me it's not one of the best games of the year is kind of a weird disconnect.
Yeah, but I just think it's I don't know because I don't know what you look for in director, like either movies or even games. Like what is it that the directing did? Like it maybe he's like, hey, the movie's probably not the best movie, but he directed it very well. But I don't know what it is you would look for that. I'm not. I mean, even like I'm movie buff as in like a consumer board. So then,
right.
Like
I wonder if this is more like the gameplay category, right? Like this is the best playing game because it was designed so well, and that's when I can see something like I say Hades 2, but that's also in the Game of the Year category. But like a Split Fiction or a Hades 2, I could see Hades 2 winning this category and not winning Game of the Year, despite the fact that I don't think Hades 2 would win simply because it is too much like the first game. I could have seen the first game win Best Direction without having won Game of the Year, depending on what other games were out that year. We go down to Best Adaptation. You got a Minecraft movie, Devil May Cry, The Last of Us Season 2, Splinter Cell Death Watch, which I keep forgetting about, and then Until Dawn.
I haven't really seen none of these things.
Yeah, I know people were down on season 2 of The Last of Us. I did watch 2 or 3 episodes of that.
Funny. They were down on that. How some people were down on the game.
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of those are the same people, right?
That's what I'm wondering. I mean, that's the people I see who are complaining. It sounds like the same reasons.
Yeah.
So like that.
I mean, a lot of the criticism for The Last of Us Season 2 that I saw online, which obviously is kind of a weird echo chamber, was like complaining about Bella Ramsey, you know, in her acting as Ellie. And like, I didn't have any issue with it in the first season, so I can't imagine it got much worse in the second season. So it feels like one of those weird things, and I kind of feel bad for falling off of it because of that. Like I would like to be I'd like to finish that so I can be the voice of reason, or maybe I
Yeah,
do, see the same flaws, and
yeah, because I want
then
to.
I'm
Yeah,
kind of
because I
like,
want to see. I want to know if like what like critics who it's not that stuff. Like I just want to know genuinely like what is it
mm,
like how people really like how they feel about it. Like how people who I wouldn't say enjoy it, but like they coming from a place not from similar to what the gamers were at. And I mean I think it's I mean even still like some people who there were some people who didn't like it because they didn't like that Joel died. And
right,
which like for me, because I guess see, I came from a different place. I was more understanding why Joel died. I was like,
yeah.
look what
Where'd
he
you think the
did.
story was going?
I was like, look what he did. I mean, if he gets away with it, then fine. But also, these people understand they getting revenge. He killed so many people. This one dude killed a whole lot of people there. And
And
the
that's
art
just
I
who
always
he physically murdered, not even accounting for like the potential ramifications of it, right?
yeah, and
Of his
then
decision.
the argument for the always that I see the only good I mean it wasn't even a good argument. I mean like the only legit argument I could see for that is like people say that you don't know if that thing was going to work. Like they didn't know what like how
Right.
do you know what was going to happen? But I said okay, but he killed how many people to get out? Like that's what I don't. I'm not saying he shouldn't. I mean, shouldn't or should like whatever. Like I mean, but he doesn't know. He's going by just emotion, and
Yeah.
so and I mean, you don't want to make an argument about them. Like, hey, they don't know either. But it's like whatever. But thing is, he killed a lot of people to get out that building, and I'm sorry. It's like, dude, there's consequences to your action. This, I mean, I guess because you're maybe y'all looking at it as like action movies where they mean those people mean nothing, so there shouldn't be no real consequence really. Like they're just NPCs. But it's
Yeah.
like in reality, like if they want to make it a good story, they do mean something to somebody, and there should be unless you killed everybody there. There's going to be consequences. It's just because like now people like, hey, they killed our family. This one guy just came out and killed everybody. He didn't get out and
What
like
you're
try to
saying,
sneak out.
Dominic, is you support Pete Hegseth in his second bombing of that boat. I got it. I see what you're saying. Leave
Yeah,
no
like
survivors.
yeah, it's like, dude, like he didn't like try to sneak her out or something. And then like he killed one person. And like even though that would be ramifications of that, but it would be like it would be different. It'd be like, oh, he
Right.
accidentally, like he had to get out. And I would feel, yeah, then I would feel like, dang, Joe was just trying to, he was stuck in a rock and a hard place. He had to do it. No, this man with Rambo. This man with Rambo and said, like, fuck all y'all. And just like, I'm getting out of here with her.
Because
this
yeah, at the
and
end of the day, that's the one girl that's going after him, right? Is the daughter of a doctor that got murdered,
yeah.
right? It's not like this guy was a soldier or whatever. She was like, "Hey, he didn't need to die. He wasn't gonna stop you from taking this girl. He was just, doing his job."
And you just went up there and you just shooting everybody. Even people who didn't hold a gun had a gun on them. You just shot
Yep.
them because they were there. It's like what the fuck. That's why I said yeah. I was like, that's why I didn't like the ending from the beginning though. Like I didn't know there was going to be a part two to this. I wish there never was. Honestly, I still wish there never was a part two. I feel like it was a great
Wait
ending.
until
How
part
it
three,
ended like
Dominic.
that, and it was and I always didn't like that. And it was like, darn, you have no way of controlling this to not shoot these people because I was like, I don't want to shoot them. Like I actually was wanted to see like if she died because she said that she was okay if it didn't work. At least she tried. They tried something like she really like this is willing to die for.
Yeah.
And I mean, yeah, her at that young age, and yeah, it's like oh because Joel he was thinking about this. I'm like, yeah, but that's also irrational.
Right.
And it just
Yeah,
sucks
there's
that there was
definitely some
nobody else.
level of like, and I'm sure there's like some deep allegory to it, right? Of like she was a child, she can't technically give consent
Yeah.
to have this performed on her, but also like he's not bad.
Yeah.
He
And
can't
then to
necessarily
me,
do
I
that
feel
either,
like
right?
at some point the decision is made when you let her go. You should have held her off. You should have never let her let take her over there. Like I feel like you already made the decision, man. Like they got her now. And you can't be like, okay, I'm not gonna want to do it's like, dude, like it's crazy. Like, yeah, it's yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I have no like problem with him dying and stuff. But like I said, I just wish it was never done. I like the ending. It was kind of like that, like ambiguous is like, oh, what happens from here? It's like, yeah, you just won't
Right,
know. You can just use your imagination. That's what the internet is for you can do
write your
your
fanfic.
yeah, fanfic or something like that. Um, but yeah, so that was I was a little just yeah yeah, I just didn't understand that that was like the consensus of those guys, like just like y'all killed Joel, the best character, and I was like, yeah, now you play as Ellie. I don't get why that's a bad thing. I mean, I don't know, like because they said it would grow
Who
attached
else
to
would I have
Joel.
played as? Joel's brother?
It's like why? It's like why? It's like oh, Joel, I love Joel and stuff like that. And now I'm getting to think like these people, like, hold up. So I don't know about y'all, like, cause y'all okay with this guy killing all these people for that? Then, it, yeah, I'm kind of judging
Well, you
you.
see,
So I'm like,
Dominic, he lost his daughter, so his new adopted daughter was so important to him
he
that
shouldn't
he
never
was
gave him
willing to
to him.
do what he needed to do.
Like, or like when he found out, because before he gave him, before he physically like gave him. Well, hold up. I don't know how they did in the show. I'm trying to remember how they did in the game when he found out that she could possibly die, or she will die, or something like they had to do. Was it after he gave him to him? But
I
like I
feel
said,
like in the
but she,
show, it was after he turned her
yeah,
over,
okay,
found
yeah.
out she would
But
definitely.
now I don't know what they did in the show because I know in the game she said that she was willing, like, to
I'm
die
pretty
or
sure in
something
the
for
show
that.
she says she's willing to,
Okay, so
regardless
then
of.
that happened before. I feel like I don't feel so bad, but I know, yeah, you hearing that like, oh yeah, she's like you thinking there might be a chance she lives, and then they say like, with the process she will die or something like that. We have to do it, and I get that. Like, yeah, he gets emotional, but also, yeah, I understand his reaction, but I also don't
You don't have to condone
condone
it
it.
just because you understand.
Yeah, I don't condone it. Like I don't condone this man just murdering the whole hospital because hey, those people they were even if they didn't have a cure, they were still helping people.
Right.
They were doctors.
Without border.
Without port. Well, yeah, they don't exist anymore. All right. So what else, man? Do we need to go
All right.
anymore, or we good?
Yeah, we'll do. Like best narrative, you got Claire Obscure, Death Stranding, Ghost Yotai, Kingdom Come Deliverance, and then you have Silent Hill F. So it's nice to see all of these categories not being exactly the same, but you're obviously seeing, kind of a lot of front runners here.
Yeah.
Interesting one here. Best art direction: Claire Obscure, Death Stranding 2, Ghost Yotai, Hades 2, Hollow Knight, Silk Song. Death Stranding 2 feels like such a weird one there to me. I know there's like the weird Kojima, oddities kind of out in the world, but for the most part, like that's just a game that is going for, visual fidelity, looking as real as possible. And I don't know. I mean, there's obviously merit in, a technically beautiful game, versus something that is more stylized. But I feel like I always tend to lean more in the direction of a stylized kind of thing. Um,
Yeah.
that's not to say that I would give it to like Hollow Knight necessarily. Hades 2 is obviously, in some ways a very gorgeous game, and others kind of underwhelming, to be honest with you. The gameplay itself, I think, takes a relative backseat to those character portraits that they show, that are extremely well done. Clair Obscur, I think, at least has some of those fantasy aspects to it that that Death Stranding does, that I think, make it a little more visually interesting. And then I think Ghost of Yotai fits into the more like technical, this just looks incredible.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I have to think. But like, what other game do I know that's not on the list that could possibly be there? Because I don't know about. I mean, I had no idea about Donkey Kong's.
Mhm.
The game came out. No artsy fartsy game that came out or anything. Oh, The Keeper or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, The Keeper is a visually interesting game sometimes, and I think that's where it gets, that it's really only sometimes that game
Yeah.
doing something of interest.
What other games came out? You have no. Wow, the Google AI really does not do a good job there. Because it was telling me upcoming games too are coming
Oh,
out. And like, what the fuck? I just said 2025. You asshole.
Grand Theft Auto will be out soon.
No. You. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I think. Well, I don't know. Ninja Gaiden. I don't know what that is. Is that even on the list? Ninja Gaiden anywhere? Four.
Nah,
Uh, and
anywhere.
Tony Hawk's Pro
Best action
Skater.
game, actually.
Oh, okay. Um,
Best action game is
how about Tony Hawk
Battlefield
4? Is that
6.
some visual style or anything?
No, it's fine, but I
Super
definitely for
Mario Party
visuals, I wouldn't.
Jamboree.
Nah, no.
Didn't
Best action game, you do have Battlefield 6, though. There's a couple nominations for Battlefield 6. They also had Best Audio Design, Doom the Dark Ages, Hades 2, Ninja Gaiden 4, and Shinobi Art of Vengeance. That Shinobi game looks awesome, as does the Ninja Gaiden 2D side-scrolling
Oh
game.
yeah, yeah, they look, yeah, exactly. Yeah, they look pretty cool.
Best indie game, which is the one where the Megabonk developer kind of withdrew himself. That's got Blue Prince, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Despelote, and Dispatch. Again, it's kind of weird. You've got Clair Obscur on there, indie game. What is an indie game? And I think, as you mentioned earlier, Alana Pierce's video, I think, does an interesting job of discussing like what what could you use to quantify that, because like every metric in some way has a flaw. um,
Yeah,
how do you actually kind of square that circle, make for what people would consider a fair category? You're always people issue. Let's see. Best RPG, hey, Avowed, getting a nod here. Clair Obscur,
oh, good job.
Kingdom Come Deliverance, The Outer Worlds 2 as well, and Monster
Yo,
Hunter
they got two
Wild.
games coming out. Developers
Yeah,
two games in
I'm
that thing.
I I hate it, but like again, I go back to the same thing I do every year. You can't tell me best RPG is going to go to any game other than Clair Obscur when it is nominated for best game of the year and none of these other 4 games are.
Yeah.
Like, where's the logic there that any of these other 4 could win that?
But then
It
how would
doesn't
you
make
do it?
sense. I think you
You don't do game of the
basically
year yet?
you don't do game of the year. You take your categories, and then whoever wins each of those categories goes into the game of the year pool, I guess.
Yeah, it goes into the lottery.
I
Go to
mean,
the
you could
balls.
argue that maybe, game of the year is like complete package where like best RPG is like, well, I think The Outer Worlds has better RPG mechanics than Clair Obscur. But that gets messy. It's like, that's
Yeah, it
fine. Why
does.
isn't The Outer Worlds on your game of the year? Well, because Clair Obscur does this better and this better and this. Okay, but that's not RPG related. No, that's
Yeah, I wouldn't even do like game. Yeah, I wouldn't mean like the judges would know. And if it leaks, it leaks. Fuck it. But
yeah.
the judges would know, but we wouldn't. We'll just see
Mhm.
these other categories and we'll just be like, hey, we know what might have a chance to win. Um, but we don't know exactly who will win.
Because even though there's the crowd participation aspect of it, right? Like we could theoretically do it the same way nominations are handled, which is here's a list of all the games that are eligible. You can vote for any of them as you see fit. It doesn't have to be, oh, I can only vote for Clair Obscur because it's a game in the top 5 contenders.
Yeah, exactly.
My vote will just have been thrown away basically because I voted for the game that wasn't going to win. I don't know. Or you could do all this stuff ahead of time and and maybe that's what they do and we're just like not realizing that that's what's happening. They've already decided based on the judges that those games have won their respective categories.
Hey, oh yeah, so no Dynasty Warriors Origins in there, huh?
I have my doubts now.
Like
Yeah,
in
no,
anything.
no Dynasty War.
So, no Civilization 7. Uh what else is there?
Civilization 7 is under Best Sims, along with The Alters, Final Fantasy Tactics, Jurassic
Okay.
World Evolution 3, Tempest Ring, and 2 Point Museum. Best sports and racing game, Dominic, EA Sports FC 26. That's football club or
Yeah.
soccer as we know it here. F1 25. Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Ever heard of it? And Rematch.
That I don't like that. What other sports game is there? After Mario
That
Sonic? You said Sonic what?
is Mario Sonic Rematch, and then F1 and soccer.
What's rematch? Oh yeah, rematch. I know what rematch is. Yeah. Is that the soccer game
The
too?
basically human Rocket League. Best family game, you got Donkey Kong Bonanza, Lego Party, Lego Voyagers, Mario Kart World, and Sonic Cross Worlds. Excuse me.
Actually.
As well, thank you. As well as Split Fiction, so it appears there
Oh damn, so
again.
South of Midnight can't even get like art style or something.
South of Midnight got games for Impact.
Okay.
That
So they throw the Sweet Baby Inc. Category. That's what that should be called.
as well as that was in nominated as well as Consume Me, Despelote, Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, which I need to get around to playing, I feel like, and then Wonder Stop, which I think that's the only one on this list that I'm not familiar with. And then Best Ongoing, Wing game, Final Fantasy, Fortnite, Helldivers, Marvel Rivals, and No Man's Sky.
No Man's
And
Sky. Yeah.
what was
No Overwatch 2. No.
yes, they got left off their Power Ranger team up or
No
Transformers.
Destiny 2.
No. Most anticipated game, Dominic. 007 First Light, Grand Theft Auto 6, Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, Witcher 4. That's
And
got to be
that's a
Grand
big
Theft Auto
list.
win again, right?
Yeah, yeah, they will win, but I'm saying that's still a big list.
Content Creator of the Year, Kai Cenat, Moist Critical. Other people who I've never really heard
That's
of.
that.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much the categories. Yeah. All right. So, did you have anything else for the people this week, Dominic?
Nah, I'm good, man.
All right. Ball Pit did get nominated for Best Independent also.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I didn't hear Ball Pit for nothing. Okay.
Yeah. So that's on there. All right. So we'll get into the new releases here, Dominic. We got Constance. That's now out on the PC. That's the one that looks kind of like a Hollow Knight or a Celeste. You're
Celeste,
a
if it was
purple-haired
like it
girl.
was upgraded graphics.
Yes. Yeah. It's got the kind of flashy looking art style of a Silk Song style.
Yeah.
The reviews on that seem kind of, pretty good, but it didn't seem like there were many for it yet. But that was definitely a
that's
game
what I
I
was
was
seeing
keeping
too.
my eye on. We also have Marvel's Cosmic Invasion, which we mentioned earlier, out basically on everything. We got Assassin's Creed Shadows now out on the Switch 2. I've heard, Ubisoft did a pretty good job again on that one, just like they did with Star Wars Outlaws.
Okay.
Seems like a pretty faithful representation of that game. So good on them for nailing that down. We got Red Dead Redemption out on the Nintendo Switch 2, PS5, Xbox Series X and S, as well as iOS and Android. Forgot to mention that I did play a little bit of that, but so little that it probably wasn't worth talking about anyway.
Red Dead Redemption. Okay.
Yeah. Got Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, mentioned that earlier. That is out on both the Nintendo Switch and the Switch 2. Octopath Traveler 0. That one feels like it kind of came out of nowhere. That's out on PC, Switch
Well,
1
it was
and
on that
2,
direct.
PS4, PS5. Yeah, it was. But outside of that, it feels like there hasn't been like a lot of build up to it.
No, it seems like there's more build up to the new one they're doing next year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder why it kind of came quietly like that. I don't know.
Yeah. Then we also have Sonic Racing Cross Worlds now out on the Nintendo Switch 2. Because that demo that was for the original Switch runs on the Switch 2 kind of was not
Yeah, some
great
people were saying that.
visually.
Yeah, that's what some people
So
were
hopefully
saying on
this
that one.
one looks and runs a little better than that.
Yeah,
And then we
kicks
got
Mario's ass. Yes,
we got
I was like, I know.
VR Legacy of Shadow. The couple of reviews that I saw for that on Metacritic were pretty positive. So it's always nice to see some new VR content and stuff that's actually good.
Kill It With Fire 2 came out.
Yeah, Kill It With Fire 2 came out. That's the one where you're fighting a whole bunch of big bugs, right?
Yeah, oh my god. I don't know if I can play this game. Do they have arachnophobia mode on this game? What they
You know what? Part of me
I was
would
just
hope they do because there are so many in there, but at the same time, it's kind of like, well, why would you
get this
just
game?
even play this game? Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
But you know what? I cause like even the first one, I only played like very beginning, so it's just like a few bugs. And I don't see it where it's like a whole bunch of spiders around, and that's like freaky. It's like, oh my god, it's like I can imagine like this like being like a VR game, and oh my god, I would just be like, ah! Ah! It's like bugs everywhere, just screaming. Yeah, look at those spiders. Oh my god, I like those are they are so freaky looking creatures, man. Like bugs, period. Like there's all kind of
Yeah.
insects and stuff. It's like, what the hell? Why do y'all look like this?
Why are you
It's
allowed to
like
have so many eyes, and why are they not where they belong?
exactly. And then you don't have normal like mouths.
All right,
Like
Dominic. So those are our
afraid
new
so something so
releases.
small. But I think that's the scary thing because like they're small, like you can't see. It's like,
Exactly.
oh,
You
where
don't
are
see
they?
the details, and then you get zoomed in on one, and it's like, who created all of this? Maybe there
Yeah.
is an AI god.
No,
Anything else for the people this week, Dominic?
I'm good.
All right. Thank you guys, as always, for listening. You can check us out on Twitter. Dominic's at DStalworth5. I'm at Regulus MB. The podcast is at Superpod, SUPAPOD. We are also on Blue Sky at superpod.com, at regulusmb.sky.social, and at Dino Man at DominicStallworth.bluesky.social. You can also check us out on our website. We have all of our previous podcasts there, as well as links to all the places you can find us, including YouTube, where there's a video version of this podcast, as well as all the audio places, iTunes, Podster, Google Music. Crap, all my list isn't here, Dominic. Audio, podcast, Spotify, Amazon Music, Audible. I think it's usually YouTube Music. That's the thing that all it now.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And until next time, guys. Talk to you later.
All right. See you.